Oh, I gotta take the chat off. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the afternoon session of our final day of 4 matches across the whole day. Brazil and Switzerland, the two winners from this group. One team will guarantee qualification, perhaps, with a win in this game.
Oh my god. The scarf.
No! We lost a scarf! Right as it starts, too. Not before, not in the hour I'm getting food. Right as the game starts, it falls.
How does this keep on happening?
Well, the tape's getting old.
Mm.
It really should stay. Like, it's obviously very sticky. But, you know, here we are. Rock and roll, baby! I mean, Ghana won, so clearly the scarf falling might be good luck.
What up, chat? I am being a guest again. Because for whatever reason, last few days, I've not been busy. So, I'm here.
Figured you'd join. We're happy to have you.
Thank you, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I might need to put this microphone a bit further away from me.
Oh, we're playing in Stadium 974. Isn't that the one that's made out of shipping containers? It is. There we go.
Yes, it is. Oh, Z, check Discord. All right, Chad, who you got for this game? I mean, obviously Brazil are the favorites.
What was the score of the second game that was played today? You look right down in that corner right there. That one. Ghana 3, South Korea 2.
How did you pin that message?
So, no Granit Shaqiri, or Granit... No Xherdan Shaqiri. Granit Xhaka's on the field. He apparently picked up a thigh injury in training, according to Swiss media. And that means Fabian Rieder, who plays in Switzerland for Young Boys and is making his second ever national team appearance, will be playing in this game. We're underway. Brazil and Switzerland, my official prediction. I'd love to give you a nice 0-0. But I think Brazil wins this 1-0. Get your official prediction and get it in the historical record right now. It has to go into the historical record right now.
Yeah, any later and it doesn't count.
Any later and it doesn't count, exactly. It's time stamped on the VOD right now, and I'm seeing a lot of Brazil wins. A big old 2-0 to Switzerland, all right.
Reese predicting the Richard Artisan hat trick. I respect it.
I think 6-0 to Brazil is disrespectful to the Swiss. The Swiss are so consistent. And they drew Brazil at the last World Cup 1-1. But obviously, Brazil's the big favorite. And Brazil is the favorite in your eyes as well.
Yeah, I think they gotta be. I mean, they looked so good in the last game, even though it took them a while. You gotta give it, even against a strong Switzerland team. The chatbot's not working.
Oh, Vidmer barely sneezed on him there.
Yeah, that was a soft call.
Why does Fred get as much hate as he does? He's kind of like Maguire in that sometimes he can be actually really good, and there's a reason that he is, plays for Brazil and obviously starting this game and plays for United. But he's also capable of being really bad, and there's that question that's asked is, I think, when you have somebody that plays at this level, do they need to be more great all the time? And Fred in particular is somebody that kind of wears that as he's not that. He's just an above average player at a high level most of the time.
And he's playing in one of the positions where Brazil don't have as much depth.
No.
So that's why he's in the team.
All right, you're good. I forgot to do the players to watch. The one on Switzerland is not there. There we go. Briel and Bolo after his goal in the last match.
Yeah, versus Cameroon to win it. That was a good result for them. But now there's a bit of pressure. Like, not a lot of pressure because they did win. But if they lose now, then they sort of can't afford to lose.
I didn't mean to pin a message, no.
Oh, you pinned the goat Fred is starting?
Oops.
I mean,
I did pin that on accident. That was not a statement I wish to stand behind, chat. I want you to know that.
Very funny, though.
Yeah, that was an accident.
I think it disappears after a while, so you're good.
I got it. I got rid of it. Sorry, Fred.
No, someone put it back. They ruined.
Well, if Switzerland's going to score, give it a set piece. Also, I don't remember how they scored against Brazil at the last World Cup. Because it was a 1-1 draw.
I don't remember either. Let me look it up. Yeah, it was a corner.
It was the corner? Fair.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the commands don't work right now. I think Stream Elements is having a tough day.
Yeah.
Long day at the office for Stream Elements.
Yeah, you're just supposed to know what my voice sounds like. That's basically it.
Yeah, that's the idea. How do I delay the stream? Exclamation point DVR. That'll bring up a link to get you Twitch DVR so you can delay the stream and sync it exactly with your, which of course doesn't work. No, it won't. Goodness. Putting 2 to 2 together.
Just Google Twitch DVR for Google Chrome.
You have to Google Twitch DVR. Oops.
Yeah, just type an exclamation mark DVR and nothing will happen.
Can you Google Twitch DVR? Unfortunately, that adds an extra step. Yeah, literally go from talking about how the chatbot doesn't work to recommend using the chatbot right now.
You have had brighter moments.
I've also had less bright moments.
This is for sure. Who banned the bot? This is a good question. I can confirm the bot is not banned. No, it's still broken. Did you see what I put in the Discord like 10 minutes ago? See?
Yeah, I think Fred broke it, honestly.
You know, being the GOAT is hard. What do you want?
When's it starting? It's already going on. The clock is down there. The game is on.
Okay, the clock is not messed up. It just... This is how latency works. Oh, and it's doing 2 second increments, actually, yeah. But that's not that important.
It's still accurate. It's just running a little slow.
Yeah. Just... The time is true. I don't know what Zealand... Or if Zealand did anything.
I didn't know. It literally... It works on 1 second increments sometimes. It just does 2 seconds when it's struggling. And apparently everything attached to the internet is struggling today. The time is right, chat. So even if it's going in 1 or 2 second increments, the time is still right, I promise.
Have you restarted the program since you opened it?
How long do you think I go without turning off my computer? What kind of sadistic human being do you think I am?
Maybe you put your computer to sleep and then it doesn't count.
No, I shut my computers off every day. I'm not some sort of violent sadist against computer time. Like, what would that be? You're telling me I've been doing this for 9 days now and my computer's been on the entire time.
Some people are like that. I used to be like that.
Yeah, that's not me. I had a computer overheat and explode on me when I was a sophomore in college, so I've turned my computers off every day, restart them.
Yeah. They're designed to be turned off and turned on, so that's probably smart.
But yeah, no, it's just being slow.
Yeah. Yeah, chat, deal with it.
I was there when you almost melted your PC in a streamer showdown. That was the network game, actually. That was the network game. And then I got, My computer was overheating because the cooler was recalled. The cooler was ineffectual. Where's Shaqiri? Muscle injury in training. He is apparently available, but just not 100% to go the full match. Had a nasty muscle injury, just a little tweak. So Zerdon is available, but the decision was not. It wasn't a tactical decision to not start him. He's resting for his inevitable bicycle kick goal against Serbia, of course. Oh, that was a good ball. Richarlison's. Really, this is probably in. That was actually a terrible pass.
Yeah. Helveti nearly had him, but Richarlison too.
Did you just hear Ali Wagner call him Lucas Paqueta?
I mean, that's not that egregious.
It's pretty far off, though, from, like, Paqueta. Like, where the accent in the name is.
Yeah, but at least it's the right syllables.
That's fair. What are you trying to say about Sergei Gnabrovich? Oh, boy.
My bad.
Richarlison. That's a familiar-looking Tottenham-level Richarlison right there.
Yeah, very Spursy.
Very Spursy touch from Richarlison. Lively start. Why are we gonna catch those strays? Make fun of Italy. Make fun of Italy again. I only have like 3 things I can make fun of.
She didn't say Packeter. She said Paqueta.
She said She said Paqueta. Lucas Paqueta. What about Malaga? Malaga caught 1 stray. They're not regularly catching strays. That's a foul. Yep. That's a foul. Casemiro with an unusually awkward tackle from him. That was just bad. Hey, he might have met his match. Briel and Bolo. Too strong.
Who's the referee? I'm not familiar with him.
What is this ref doing? No way he goes for this. Against one of the best goalkeepers in the world, there's no way. And it's granted, he's going for it. He's going for it. I just saw the look in his eye. He's going for it. Yeah, he's smacking this.
My man is overconfident.
He doesn't have the run-up for it. Oh, maybe.
Huh?
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on, cowards.
What a shot. What a hit. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Absolutely uncorked one there. Well, I mean, it worked out so well to play that short. Didn't even float a ball into the box, try and cause some chaos. No, just taps it short.
Oh, this is a Salvadoran referee.
A Salvadorian ref?
Yes. Ivan Barton. Probably not how it's said at all.
How's it spelled?
Like Joey Barton, same way.
Probably got the whole accent on the El Barton.
No, not from what I found. It is Ivan though, because it has an accent on the I.
Yeah, just
I'm sure
Barton.
You've seen him.
I mean, if there's no accent, it's just Barton. Ivan Barton.
I'm sure you've seen him ref like some
I'm sure. I
matches.
don't recognize him though. Which is probably a good thing because I tend to remember the faces of somebody who has wronged me. So the guy might actually be a decent ref.
Yeah, that might be a good sign actually.
Yeah, that he just blends in. So they did decide to go with Eder Militao at right back. No Danny Alves cameo so far.
Yeah,
Danny Alves got the best job in sports. He's like on the best national team in the world. Doesn't have to play. No pressure.
Yeah, and it sort of plays like a back three. So that they can easily swap. Yes, hello, I am the guest today. Your dear moderator and YouTube editor, Ayal.
He was the ref for Japan, Germany. Okay, I didn't notice him then either, so this guy's totally fine.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Hey, Militao.
I also go by guest, that's fine.
Mod check, Switzerland. Nobody? Cool.
They're nowhere in attack.
After saying that he's gonna give away a dodgy pin, maybe he will. I don't know. Stream Elements is back. Oh, let's go.
There we go.
Oh, I think they literally just like took it down for maintenance or something. It literally came in chat and said Stream Elements bot running. Interesting.
Oh, I was basically spamming the join and leave channel on your dashboard, hoping it would fix it. I've been doing it for like 5 minutes. So it might have been maintenance, but I was just clicking it until it worked.
Stream all the elements can retire. I did like stream all the elements. We've had such exciting games in the early window. There's no way we get another exciting game here, right? We might get a classic 2022 World Cup game where it's 70 minutes of nothing and then everything happens in the last 20.
Yeah, five goals in the last 20.
Something insane like that. Oh, Paqueta. Oh, good ball.
Also,
that's more like it.
It's stream elements, not stream all the elements, or whatever you said.
I think I said stream all elements, which it should be.
Okay.
If it's not,
okay.
It should be stream all elements.
That's okay then. That is okay.
The only chance for Switzerland to break Vinny's legs. People criminally underrate these guys. When you look at their results over the last 15 years, Switzerland's been one of the world's most consistently competitive teams. Multiple knockout stage appearances, quarterfinals at the Euros a year ago, lost on penalties in the quarterfinals a year ago after beating France. They might not be the best glamorous team, but they are certainly a force to be reckoned with that cannot be underestimated. Oh, good ball. Briel.
He's just not
Hustle, Briel. You know what we should do is combine Canada's attack with Switzerland's defense and just see what happens. That'd be outstanding.
You think they beat Brazil?
I think if they had Canada's attack and the Swiss defense, they'd beat Brazil without Neymar, yeah.
Okay.
Give me Alphonso Davies, Tajon Buchanan, and Jonathan David on this Swiss team.
Yeah, they'll need to learn Swiss German.
What about the inverse? What if we got the Swiss offense with the Canadian defense? Well, Be a problem.
That's how you get Qatar.
That's how you get Qatar. Savage. Oh no. Oh, Ricardo, that was confident. Man, Brazil's good with the ball.
Yeah, they're okay, aren't they?
Yeah, I never really heard of this Brazil team before, but I feel like they might be able to become something in a World Cup or two. Nah, get out of here with that nonsense. Switzerland, I think, 4 consecutive tournaments that Switzerland's participated in, they've made the knockout stages in. This is after Switzerland, like, just didn't make a major tournament for 40 years almost. Yeah, it turns out Brazil, pretty good. That's just flexing. Now, I mean, there are a lot of countries that be begging for 4 straight knockout stages at Euros and World Cups. That's just really good. Switzerland about to be the new Mexico. They're like Mexico, but in Europe. It's fun. Yeah, Italy's over here like, bruh.
So Neymar's not playing because he's injured, right?
Yeah, sprained ankle.
Okay.
And Danilo is not playing it right back either because he is also out for the group stage. So Neymar and Danilo have been shut down for the group stage because Brazil's basically assuming they'll be fine without him, which is a fair assumption.
Yeah.
Who would be the 48 teams to the next World Cup, in your opinion? That'd be a really bold prediction. I do have a list of all the teams that would have made this World Cup if it included 48 teams. Do you want to hear that? Will that make you happy? All right, so...
Is Italy on that list?
Yes. Oh, no, actually, which is hilarious. Italy's not even on the list. Because, okay, so Europe would go from 13 to 16. So the 3 European teams that go in are the other playoff finalists, which are Sweden, Ukraine, and North Macedonia. So Italy doesn't even make it on that because North Macedonia makes it on that. Sweden, Ukraine, and North Macedonia would have made it here. It would be more interesting the first half. I'll tell you what, I'm going to save the rest of that. I have all of the... I made that list just, you know, for fun.
Yeah, save it for halftime.
Yeah, I'm going to save it for halftime. It'd be perfect. Perfect little game to have you guys guess. You can try and work on... So Asia gets basically like 2 more teams. Africa, 4... Yeah, you can... You'll know. You'll know. But Italy would still miss. In the expanded World Cup, they would have still missed. Sweden, Ukraine, and North Macedonia would have been the next 3 teams in. But the best part is there's like a playoff and everything. And I had to do a lot of weird math because like you had to, I don't know, you had to undo the playoffs that were already played. Yeah, it's weird. But had it. Oh, Freuler.
Oof.
That wasn't a bad run. Okay.
Ooh.
We're making Brazil a little... Oh, I'm so stupid, Vidmer. What are you doing?
Come on. Is Thiago Silva a boomer? Yes.
Thiago Silva, baby boomer? Absolutely.
My man is ancient. Like, he's still good, but like... He's like 38 or something. He's still a child compared to a Thibaut Hutchinson. Yeah, fair.
Atiba Hutchinson's actually Thiago Silva's uncle. It's through marriage, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's why Thiago couldn't join the superior team, Canada.
Yeah, that's a senior team. He's on
Yeah,
the varsity.
Brazil is the JV to Canada's varsity, really. All right, Brazil. Fred, decent ball there from old Freddy boy. Vinicius flopping because he knows he's about to lose the ball, so that's actually good refereeing.
And
Vinicius miraculously back. Wow, did they not call that? What?
What?
Bruh. That was a foul. Rafinha, he's got
Ooh,
Vinicius.
ooh,
Great ball by Rafinha. Oh, yo.
The vision to see that is excellent.
I think that was a pretty easy save, all things considered.
Oh, he needs it.
What a strike. Jan Zomer and Rutu, 20 saves today.
Was that the second one or the first one?
Hey. Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh,
Casemiro,
okay,
you are.
Okay.
Casemiro really thinks he's that guy. I tell you, he really thinks he's that guy with the scissor kick.
What was Mbolo doing? He ran into the back of him and he fell.
That's my player to watch right there. Making plays.
If that's what you call that.
Plays.
That's out.
Making plays. Dude, moo with the cow and the bell. It's fantastic. Great work. Great ball by Rafinha, honestly. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Vinicius still has 1 goal for Brazil, which is just shocking to me that he has 1 goal.
Yeah, Rafinha has more. Not to say Rafinha is bad.
Charleston
like,
has a bunch
recently.
more, you know, and it's like he has Vinicius Jr. has 1 goal for Brazil in like 18 appearances. Oh, Richarlison. Oi!
Yeah, and Rafinha that's only started playing for the national team of the past year. It's like 3 or something.
Oh, Rafinha, watch it. Watch it. Richarlison has more in this tournament. It's true. Say Vinicius isn't a goal scorer, yeah, but he's also Brazil's starting left winger. And he, you know, is a star for Real Madrid. I feel like you need more than 1 in 18.
Yeah. Vinny Jr.'s hair looks like a Pharaoh fluid. Oh my god. That is such a specific way of describing his hair, but that is excellent.
It looks like what?
A Pharaoh fluid. It's a. Have you ever seen one of those fluids that's like has like iron in it, and then when you put a magnet next to it, it gets all spiky? That's what he's talking about.
Oh yeah, I actually know what you're talking. I've seen those videos when I'm procrastinating.
Yeah.
r/creative insults. Yeah, that checks out. Oh, that was a bad ball. That's what he was looking for. Was there? Richarlison has 9 in his last 7 Brazil games. That's insane. And then you have Vinny. That's why Vinny was my player to watch. I figured if they needed to win this tournament, they needed to get Vinicius firing goals, assists, something.
Yeah, either get him firing or just get him dribbling so he creates chances. Because he's so good.
Or, you know, when he's not kneeing the ball towards the goal, he is really influential.
Yeah, when he actually hits the ball properly, he's a pretty good footballer.
Oy. Oy. Rafinha.
Rafinha.
Rafinha!
Oh, I respect it.
If you're going to hit it from out there, hit it well. And he hit that ball well.
When he was playing for Sporting, he scored a few of those. Some ridiculous goals.
I didn't know he played for Sporting.
Yeah, for like, I think 1 season, maybe 2.
That was so tame and bad there from My boy. Well timed, Tiago. Oh, hello. How is Granit Xhaka, like, adjacent to every one of these tackles? He's not committing them. He's not the one picking up the fouls, but Granit Xhaka is always in the picture. Like, kicking the ball away again. Oh, he kicks him in the head. Hello.
Ooh.
Granit. Yeah, Granit's just making sure they feel the pain. He was trying to kick the ball away because he doesn't want them to restart quickly, but he really just, he went to kick the ball. Richarlison was picking him up, or picking the ball up, and he just kicked him in the head instead.
Yeah. Granit Xhaka is just ball chasing, honestly.
Xhaka's aura alone creates tackles, yes. It's like a gravitational pull in his vicinity, you know?
Yeah. He's such a weird player because you'd think for someone who's sort of a ball winner like him, he'd do great at defensive midfield, but he's terrible as a defensive midfielder. Like, or compared to how he plays as central midfield. Like, he's such a better central midfielder.
He just did a really good job of backing off Fred there. He left Fred to drive on his right foot, which Fred doesn't want to do.
Look how compact this Switzerland team is right now.
Very. Mbolo's getting like 40 yards away from his goal, but it also allows him to play on a ball like that. Brazil has grabbed a firm hold of possession in the last 5 minutes.
Oh my God, big man, please. He said, Granite has feet of stone.
Bruh.
Oh, yeah, run Vargas, run Vargas. Ooh, Militao, look at that tackle.
That's a great tackle. And that's why you have Militao as a right back.
Yeah, world
like...
class right back, Elder Militao.
Because then you have effectively a back three.
Oh, little room. He might have been off. Yeah, he was.
Was he?
Yeah.
I didn't see. Oh, it wasn't even particularly that close.
If Switzerland's European Mexico, but they defend even better, are they the real Mexico? I think Mexico's about to have an identity crisis. Well, I mean, if they don't make the round of 16, they won't even know who they are anymore. Mexico's whole thing is like, we got to get to the fifth game, like get to the quarterfinal, the fifth game of the World Cup. But they're not even going to get to the fourth game, finally. This makes this the worst. I mean, they have to beat Saudi Arabia like 3-0 and then hope other results go their way.
Yeah, they're kind of screwed.
They are kind of screwed. Granite's great at fast breaks because he's off in the countertop.
That's so bad.
Oh, man.
Oh,
brother. I've always thought about them as long-range shop merchants. That's one of the funniest things ever. My first high school soccer, like, team, my first high school soccer game was against Plant City. And Plant City is like 30 minutes east of Florida, and it's a very heavily Hispanic area of Florida. And the goalkeeping coach comes over to me, and he's like, Zealand, I want you to know something, and I want you to never forget it, okay, as long as you're playing here. They're going to shoot from everywhere. In the back of my mind, I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. He's like, look, I promise you, if we're playing a team from Central Florida, they will shoot from everywhere. And it's so true. It was so true. It's just like the playing style that is ingrained is like to just bomb the ball, dude. Shoot from everywhere. That dude had an R9
Plant,
haircut. That's disgusting.
is Plant City a real place or is it like from Pokemon? Because that doesn't sound.
No,
like
Plant
real.
City's real. I mean, it's a town. It's a high school. We played against them.
You sure that's not where the Rock Gym is?
No, it's where the Leaf Gym is, man.
Okay,
You even played Pokemon? Oh, you show up with a fire type and the whole city is quaking. I had to play the new Pokemon, by the way. I love Pokemon. I just haven't played it forever.
Apparently the new one is hot garbage.
How? How do you mess up those games? You just make the same thing over and over again with a few new Pokemon and it's awesome.
It's like an open world version, which I've done a few times before, but it's like...
That's why I've never played one of those open world Pokemon games before.
It looks... Imagine FM graphics, now worse. That's basically people's...
It has performance issues?
Yeah,
well...
It's bad.
Oh, shoot it! Oh, Militao. The extra
it's also
man.
On the Switch.
The gameplay is good. Well, I mean, I'm not playing Pokemon to be like, wow, look at this 8D you know.
No, it's like legitimately awful. Unless, of course,
maybe I should get an old one. Escalf, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you so much for being a part of the Hammers. I should get an old one instead. Like one of the older Pokemon that came out. Any Pokemon that's come out in the last decade, I haven't bought. I just want to... I've seen it on Twitch. I want to get back into it. I used to collect a ton of cards. What's bigger in Brazil? Soccer, football, or Christianity? I think... I don't know what Christianity is, man. Football's the religion.
True.
Hashtag truth. There's only one religion, man. It's football. The tech behind it is bad, but the game is incredible. All right.
I've seen footage of it. It was...
I watched it for like 20 minutes on Twitch one day.
The performance was like shocking.
Just turn the settings down.
I don't think you can turn them much down on the Switch.
Oh, it's on Switch exclusively? I don't even have a Switch.
Sure.
Oh, Vargas! Oh my God, Ruben! What a turn! Oh! Whoa, Ruben Vargas! Can you imagine if he just hit that turn, little like Cruyff turn? Little Hal Robson Kanu action. Right there, right down the heart of Brazil. That would have been nuts.
Ruben Cruyff Vargas, yeah.
I mean, he didn't even get the shot off. They reacted too quickly, but the way that turn happened, I thought for a moment he might get a shot off from point blank range. Wonder what Hal Robson Kanu is doing now. Is he still playing?
Pretty sure he is. At like League One or something.
He's out of the team now. My friend on the Welsh team has not started. He has not played yet. It makes me sad. Nobody gets to play against England.
Oh, apparently he hasn't played since 2021.
Hal Robson Kanu?
Yeah, but he's not retired.
Is he selected?
He's just inactive. No, it's not.
That would be very Wales of them. Apparently he's a pundit. Somebody says he's a pundit.
He's not officially retired, I don't think. He's only 33, so he could like.
God, he's really not that old. He was like 27 when he did that Cruyff turn. 28. I just remember when he scored that goal against Belgium, he was literally a free agent. Like he wasn't on a team. When he scored that goal against Belgium, that always makes me laugh.
He's retired internationally. That's what I do know.
Transfermarkt apparently says he's retired. He's on TV in the UK, so I think he's done.
Yeah, according to his Wikipedia, it doesn't say anything about.
What's going on? Oh my God, Sommer.
Oh my. Yeah, his Wikipedia just says he's an active and not retired, so I assume he hasn't fully announced it, but he's effectively retired.
Rob Sakamo really got famous from a single goal. Wouldn't you get famous from that goal? I mean,
It was a really good goal.
it was an insane goal that was part of an insane upset. It's just like, it's the same as, I mean, how many times did you watch Asamoah Gyan play not at the World Cup? Like, just certain people that just, those big moments can make them famous.
Ooh.
Well, Manuel Akanji, that's pretty good. A draw makes this really interesting. Because a draw for Switzerland is huge. Because that means even a 1-goal win for Serbia is not enough. Switzerland would still survive a 1-goal win. And unfortunately, a draw would also mean Cameroon needs to win by more than 1 goal against Brazil in order to advance. My goal of the tournament, give me Vincent Aboubakar this morning. Absolute filth from Vincent Aboubakar, the Cameroonian number 10.
Better than Richarlison's.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. It was more impish. Why does Lelujo hate you? I didn't think Lelujo hated me. Considering we've played multiple games of Civilization on stream in the last month, I'd be inclined to believe that whatever he might have said that you heard was a joke.
What, Lelujo not being serious? That's crazy.
No, it's... No. Lelujo and I have a charming distaste for each other, is the way I would put that. We go about things a very different way, but we do actually enjoy hanging out. As annoying as he can be playing games sometimes. Drive me up a wall, giving his cities away in Civ because we forgot to turn the loyalty on. No, but we're friends. Maybe he hates you because of the Civ games? I mean, it was unfair inherently. I've played a lot of Civ and he's played less.
This has been a pretty drab half, hasn't it?
It has. There's been hardly a chance. I mean, I got really excited over Ruben Vargas, like, pulling off a turn in the box for Switzerland, dude. This is not exactly an electric factory first half. What?
What the?
Hey!
Okay,
Hello,
then.
darkness, my old friend.
It's the ghost of Ronaldinho! What?
He's not dead.
Yeah, he's... Oh, Sommer!
Ooh.
Ah!
My God.
That's so uncomfortable to parry the ball into a crowd like that. That ball was out. That ball was so far
Ooh.
out. Can we get a call, please? Nearly shut the lights off for Switzerland at the same time.
Hey. Whew.
It was actually a really good punch. Like, the velocity he got on that was really impressive. Easy choice at the half. I'm going Granit Xhaka for being adjacent to every tackle.
Is that 1 minute?
Yeah, that is the second 1 minute half we've had.
That is an incredibly dead half. Imagine if they score now off this corner.
Do you think it's impossible for them to just blow the whistle at the end of a half now with this new system? Probably is. And then Switzerland scores on this corner and goes into the half up 1-0 against Brazil.
I mean, the ref can do whatever he wants, but usually he's also the one deciding what the time is because he's actually timing it. Or maybe the fourth official and they're just communicating.
Qatar realized they were out and pulled the plug. Only logical explanation. Kill a power.
The only problem I have with the extra added,
That was a good
the
play.
extra added time is players will get injured more because they have to play for longer.
Why am I clapping?
not a
That
good
first
thing.
half sucked. It's fine. It's 0-0. Oh, Breland Bolo got hit in the back of the head. Yikes. Halftime, Brazil 0, Switzerland 0. Obviously, Switzerland's more happy with that. But a draw for both these teams. While both teams have an opportunity to clinch the next round with a win, a draw puts them both in the serious driver's seat to go through. They would require a multi-goal defeat in their final game to be eliminated. That would require Vincent Abubakar to put on a superhero cape and fly through a wall, essentially. So we do have our halftime, and that means...
Yeah. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, all right, you ready?
I'm ready.
The teams that would be at the World Cup
If we let 48 teams into the World Cup this time. So for you guys that were saying, because I've heard this a lot, that allowing 48 teams to the World Cup would really water the World Cup down. There would be a bunch of bad teams there and it would suck. This is for you, because I actually think the teams that would be in the World Cup because of that would actually make the tournament better. So you ready? In Europe, it's Sweden, Ukraine, and North Macedonia. In Asia, it would have been Qatar in as the host, Australia in automatically, instead of having to go through a playoff. The United Arab Emirates and Oman.
Wow.
Would all be, so United Arab Emirates and Oman would be in. And then from Africa, there would be Algeria, Nigeria, Egypt, and Mali. I think all of those teams would have a chance to win a match at the World Cup. Algeria, Mali, Nigeria, and Egypt. That's perfectly fine.
That is incredible.
Perfectly fine. And for your relativity on the UAE only lost by 1 goal to Australia in the playoff, and it was an 84th minute scramble in a corner for Australia. But those are the 4 teams that would have been in from Africa: Algeria, Nigeria, Egypt, and Mali. Out of CONCACAF, Costa Rica would have made it automatically. Panama would have made it, and Jamaica would have made it. From South America, oh, I need the music, sorry. From South America, you would have had Peru and Colombia make it automatically, and New Zealand would have qualified automatically. So Peru and Colombia and Algeria and Mali and Nigeria, Egypt, Panama, Jamaica. Outside of Qatar, Australia, there'd be UAE, Oman, and then Sweden, Ukraine, North Macedonia. Player of the half, very important vote. Ferrofluid haircuts, Swiss Alps put money in the meter, and Shaka's adjacency theorem. Perfect. There also, and this is just because I love figuring this stuff out, there would have been 6 teams that go into a playoff to find the last 2 spots. Those 6 teams would have been Chile from South America, Iraq from Asia, Dr. Congo, otherwise and unfortunately known as the Democratic Republic of Congo, El Salvador, Honduras, and Solomon Islands. Those would have been the 6 teams in the playoff. The first round playoff match would have been DR Congo against the Solomon Islands and El Salvador against Honduras. And then the winner of El Salvador Honduras would have played Chile, and the winner of Congo and Solomon Islands would play against Iraq. Since Iraq on world ranking actually is the second best team out of the group. So that's the full World Cup that would have happened. 2 of those teams, 2 of those 6, Chile, Congo, El Salvador, Honduras, Solomon Islands, and Iraq. And you would have added Panama, Jamaica, Peru, Colombia, New Zealand, Egypt, Nigeria, Mali, Algeria, UAE, Oman, Sweden, Ukraine, North Macedonia. I think that would have been fun.
Damn, that just shows how underrepresented Africa can be when they have such powerhouses missing out.
You think about it, that doesn't even include frickin' Ivory Coast. Still. Yeah. The fact that Algeria, that's why Africa's been upgraded to 9 spots. That is why. Africa's going to have the second most teams at the World Cup moving forward. CONCACAF get 2 playoff spots, yes.
I mean,
Europe,
very deserved
Europe
for
gets
Africa.
Europe gets an upgrade of 3. So they go
Which is
from
fair
13
enough.
to 16, which would have been Sweden, Ukraine, and North Macedonia this spot.
Yeah, so they go from just over a third of the teams being European to a third being European.
The thing with the rules is that almost 7 out of the 10 South American teams can qualify for the World Cup. Yeah. Which, like, you can't go past that, or else it's just too easy. Because, like, 6 teams will make it automatically from South America, and the 7th team goes into the playoff as the prohibitive favorite every time.
Yeah.
Qualifying in CONCACAF, yeah, there will be 3 automatic spots outside of the US, Mexico, and Canada, and 2 playoff spots, or at least 1. I think it's 1 playoff spot from CONCACAF because we're hosting. So there could be 4 CONCACAF teams outside of USA, Mexico, and Canada, which Costa Rica, and then Curacao. That's my answer.
Yes.
Yeah, Venezuela's
100%.
still never been to the World Cup after all that. I'm gonna open a window. It's hot in here. It's getting hot in
The
here.
only way they get more spots in South America is if they suddenly move Suriname and Guyana. But outside of that, there's no way they can have more than 7. That's just ridiculous.
They do have the easiest qualifying percentage. Like
Oh, yeah.
70% of their confederation can go to the World Cup. That's insane. In the new thing, they should unite CONCACAF and CONMEBOL, but they don't want to for whatever reason.
I mean, it is pretty insane travel.
It's really not. When you think about the fact that Australia has to play an away day against Lebanon, it's really not.
Yeah, but that's like an exception. You don't want to do that for the entire Americas, I don't think.
Yeah, I think it's totally reasonable. I mean, the majority of North America is literally the US and Canada. A flight from Jamaica to Argentina would be the longest you'd have, and that's like, what, 3-4 hours? The travel is not absurd. The travel is decidedly not absurd and not the reason they can't do that. If Asia can be Asia, if North Korea can play away to Palestine, like, you can figure it out. But I think CONCACAF and South America should combine their qualifying. I think it would be better for both of them. I think it allows more South American countries to make it, and it allows CONCACAF nations to improve by playing against better opposition. Yeah, it's true. And CONCACAF and South America are better funded than some of the Asian teams that are like Guam. Guam is in Asia. Guam could have to play away to Iraq or something, and that's just like this ridiculous trip. Yeah, I don't think travel is an issue. I really don't. They just don't want to, which is something like they've talked about it before. They don't want to. They'll play together in the Copa America sometime, but that's it. And there is a bit of a there's more than a bit of a cultural difference, I think. CONCACAF is, 3 separate nations, or 3 separate cultural groups. There's Central America, there's the Caribbean, and then there's North America, the US, and Canada that have their own footballing culture, really.
Yeah.
Where South America is very much unified.
I'll be right back.
How in the world is Jamaica to Buenos Aires 8 hours? There's no way. It's definitely a connected flight. No shot. Yeah, it has 1 stop. So the flight, you would fly to the Tocumen International Airport in Panama, and then fly from Panama to... I don't even know where that is. Okay, so flight from like New York to Colombia is like 4.5, 5 maybe. Anyways, they're not going to do it, so it's a moot point. CONCACAF has its own culture and its own 3 subcultures, and South America's got its own identity. So they don't want to combine the continents, and that's fine. But the real interesting part of it is going to be how basically just Venezuela and Bolivia are sitting there cheering on every other team in South America. How many of the years do you think it'll be until China's project leads to a world-beating national side? It was supposed to have already worked, so a while, because China was abysmal in the final round of Asian qualifying this time around. China cares, but it's not even their favorite sport. They love basketball. And they're not particularly good at that either, relative to like us. So I don't know. I just don't think that China has a very good sporting culture. Obviously, I don't think they're. I think for whatever reason, the way their FA is set up and their sporting culture is set up, it doesn't allow for the obvious identification of their huge talent pool and development of that talent. China basketball is actually pretty good, I know, but it's an American. It's, yeah. To be completely fair, if it's 7 out of 10, it's pretty insane. 3 possible extra South American teams would be really powerful and capable of winning a game. Yeah, well, they're not. See, Paraguay, Bolivia, and Venezuela are the likely candidates to miss, and I don't think so. You say China's crushing it in comparison to India. Honestly, not really. India won a match at the last Asian Cup. India is low-key, high-key on the come-up right now in the footballing world. They not only made the Asian Cup for the first time in forever, they won a game, which is stunning for them. For real. Stunning. I'm amazed at how not good Bolivia is in particular, considering they are entirely surrounded by nations that produce top quality players. Playing against Bolivia, no, playing away to Bolivia is a real serious problem. Like, really difficult. I've been quite surprised how good Fred is at quick passing. I mean, it's one of those things where when you're surrounded by that quality too, it helps bring it out of you. Don't know if he gets that at United as much. I meant the 3 extra teams they could have had this year. Oh yeah, Peru, Colombia, and Chile absolutely could have been. Well, Peru probably should have beaten Australia. They freaking lost to the Aussies in the international playoff on pens. Rubis. No. Me pie. Did I see Tyler Adams' press conference? Yeah, dude, I felt so bad for him. The Iranian reporter corrected him corrected him on how to say Iran, and then asked him how he feels representing a national team for a country that treats like black people terribly. His answer was much better than the one I would have given. It's like the third time the Iranian reporters have gone after the U.S. players, and I'm like, man, this is getting weird, bro. Somebody tweeted like his answer should be like, well, pretty good, you know, compared to women in your country, but he didn't go for something like that. He said, you know what, he said, you know, it's a problem everywhere. I've traveled. It was a really good answer, and I would hate to paraphrase it and mess it up, but essentially his answer was, like, I traveled everywhere and discrimination's everywhere, but we're learning, we're getting better, we're voting, you know, kind of leaning into the voting thing. Yeah, the Iranian reporters are going hard with the political questions. Like, they're going after the U.S. guys to try and, like, to go after him. So they brought out Paqueta and brought in Rodrigo.
I'm not sure if that's a good sub. Like, I don't think Paqueta was bad. Just, they didn't do much. The entire team.
No, they did not. All right, Switzerland and Brazil on the way forward. No, that's exactly the point. It's like, does the U.S. have... Yeah, the U.S. has a ton of problems, but, you know, we also have freedom of expression in large part, and are voting to try and correct those systemic issues where, you know, relatively doing pretty well. Right, I think that was the point that Twitter was making in response to that, but I thought Tyler Adams' answer was very good. But that's a tough spot to be in and an annoying spot to be in. The Iranian reporters have clearly been given the mission to try and unsettle and annoy and try and get some bulletin board material for them to use back home and stuff. It's been a very awkward couple of days around the Iran match, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. He's offside again. Somebody get my boy Vinicius a map, brother. Somebody get my boy Vinicius a map. He's lost. USA is a rugby team? Yeah, actually. It's a bunch of guys that stopped playing American football, but we're apparently not terrible at rugby. Not that I watch us play rugby too much.
Allegedly,
nice
the music is still running.
Yeah, it's off now.
Okay.
Just takes because people are watching on delays and stuff. It can take chat a little while to
true.
React to that. US says, yeah, we do have a team for everything. We generally have enough people and enough subcultures that somebody's playing something somewhere. That's why we love the Olympics so much. Because we'll like compete in almost everything. So the USA is better at rugby sevens than like full-blown rugby, yes. I've watched US rugby sevens. It's on NBC Sports sometimes.
The disembodied voice is Barack Obama. That was yesterday.
Stealing my jokes now?
Sorry.
Unbelievable.
It was a callback. Have you heard of a callback?
No, I never got a call back for anything in my life.
The joke was last time I was on, or the time before, Zealand said I was Obama. Someone, I think, in chat said I was Obama. Yes, Obama indeed.
I feel like I've done more research than every color person on these broadcasts.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, like the in-depth stuff that we know about these teams. Like, I haven't heard anybody mention something like, oh, you know, Switzerland has made the knockouts at their last 4 major tournaments. Like, wow, they'll just say generic things like, well, you know, the experience they have in the squad. And you're like, all right. This is a really tough team.
He
There
means
we go.
color commentators.
Huh?
Chat, come on. You just said the colors aren't great instead of color commentator.
It's obviously the color commentator.
Yes,
Chat.
obviously. Come on, chat.
They have great chocolate. Switzerland has...
Yes.
Yeah, actually, don't they?
Toblerone.
They have, like, Swiss chocolate. That's a thing.
Yeah, Toblerone is like
Is that
world
Swiss?
famous. Yeah. Has like the not Mont Blanc, that's French. The Matterhorn on it.
Oh, yeah, I guess it is shaped like the Matterhorn. Belgium has... I know the Belgian chocolatiers. There's a dark history behind that, by the way. Don't Google that if you want to sleep tonight.
I mean, that's just like European stuff in general.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's,
Rodrigo, man, that wasn't that bad. Come on now. Belgium and Switzerland got good chocolate, but the Swiss also have a cheese that I'm
oh
quite
my
partial
god,
to.
yes. Fondue is Swiss, or I don't know if it is Swiss, but it's very popular in Switzerland. Also excellent.
Hey,
This feels like it's gonna just drag out to 0-0. It's been so bad.
yep, and I think Switzerland in particular is very happy about that. They basically buy them. A draw buys Switzerland 1 goal of insurance against Serbia.
Yeah.
They can lose 1-0 to Serbia and still advance. Rodrigo does look really good moving with the ball. Rafinha loves the in-swing and cross.
He is the inverted winger. At least we had something like cards this half. We didn't have any of that last half.
Hey, the red card for South Korea's head coach is the last card I remember.
Oh, he was angry.
I don't agree with a red there, though. Like, come on.
I mean, it
He
depends
sent
what
him
he
off.
said.
He sent him off for the next game. That's ridiculous. Oh, we were due this, weren't we? Oh, true. We actually have the yellow cards playing against the red cards, and I just find it fitting that Granite Shotgun plays for the red cards instead of the yellow cards. All right, Vidmer, that's better. Shoot the ball. What are you waiting for?
What are you doing?
Reader.
Oh my god.
Fabian. You gotta let it rip, dude. Run up to that ball and shoot it, Reader. There's no time against Brazil. How is Vidmer that wide open? I'll just say it right now. I think Switzerland's every bit a match for Brazil in this game. Without Neymar and without Danilo. More importantly, without Neymar. Switzerland feels absolutely a match. Oh, Vidmer, you're not that guy. And yet he won the ball.
Ooh,
all right. Reader, bruh, you got to do something.
Okay,
you can't
Mbolo.
just stand there.
That's
Shaka.
good.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Hit it, Briel.
Shoot.
Oh.
Okay.
Ruben, he's not getting it off, though. Like, you never get that shot through. You got to... Briel should have brought that to his left foot and given it a whack. Yeah, man. The Swiss.
I wanted Mbala to just shoot from the edge of the box there.
I did too, yeah. I mean, you get it out to Vargas. He dances, cuts in, gets his shot block corner. Now, corners are dangerous from this team.
Yeah, I guess I do want to play for that too.
Oh, he's awkward. Probably should have caught that.
Ooh.
Oh, why are you? Come on, Manuel. Oh, he took the mustache off? That's terrible. Why?
You didn't like the...
It was such a good
Hulk
look.
Hogan
Statement
nicknames.
look for the World Cup.
It was iconic. Throwback to like, what's his name? Socrates, the Brazilian player. Actually, no, he had a full beard, didn't he? Who was the one with the handlebar?
But the subs are happening now. I was getting into my battle position to go type them in.
I'm talking about Socrates.
Look at Reader. Okay.
Socrates.
Well, the pass was terrible, but
He's a former Brazil player. He won. He captained them to a World Cup win, I believe, in the 80s. Ooh, ooh, oh! Alisson. Jeez.
Bro-eem.
Oh my god.
Vinicius. Oh, he's got him!
Oh! That was a great cross with the outside of his foot there. Oof.
Just didn't bend enough.
Just a bit too far forward.
Oh!
Woo!
He should have left the mustache on there. Oh, Guimaraes is coming in, yeah.
Okay, that's a good sub. I like Guimaraes.
Hey.
How he jumped after. I don't know if there was actual contact or not, but he like
I love the
sprung.
scream. The incredibly audible screams kill me.
Yeah. Oh.
That's Alexandro
Vidnordi
just going on a raid going forward.
Was that Alexandra? Was that not Rodrigo?
Oh no, that was Rodrigo. Maybe. Why was he that deep?
You replaced Paquetá, so I think he's just like in sort of an attacking midfielder, central midfielder type thing.
So Switzerland's preparing all these. Oh, we're getting all of them. Okay.
Oh.
All right. See you later, Fred.
Goodbye, Frederick. It was Firmino, obviously. Firmino has genuinely not contributed to a Liverpool attack since 2019.
I love that copy pasta.
It is fantastic.
So Vargas and Reader, their two wingers are off. That's who they're bringing off. They have brought in Ed Mielson.
He's like part Portuguese, I think. So it's Edmilson Fernandes or something. Or if you're American, Edmilson Fernandez.
You're damn right.
You're damn right, brother.
And Renato Stefan. There you go. Rosters are updated. Ed Nielsen's name, hashtag too long. And Guimaraes. What is going on?
Eddie F. That's what you can write it as.
I fixed it. Fernandez is Cape Verdean roots, as they do.
Which is also, well, not necessarily Portuguese, but it was a Portuguese colony, so they have Portuguese names a lot of the time.
And the language.
Yes.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh, and Emilson! Oh my god, it's just taking too long.
Why doing Bolo?
Oh, they're taking too long, but they're making plays.
Come on.
Oh,
Ooh.
baby. Oh, yeah, with
Come
the
on.
moves.
Someone shoot. Oh. Embolo was so free on the far edge there, and they just didn't pass to him.
Oh, my goodness. The Swiss are very in this game. Whoa.
Ooh, Vidmer.
Vidmer.
Okay. Ooh, come on, Akanji. I'm surprised Akanji doesn't have a card. He's done a few of those things so far. I'm kind of neutral towards the Swiss.
That was a good one.
That's a...
But it'd be a
sensible
conflict
chuckle.
of interest if the ref is using a Swiss watch. Yeah, I think he should be suspended immediately if that's the case.
Yes.
I think we should start this controversy.
And Brazil should be awarded the win, obviously.
You have no idea how often I want to make a Twitter account called, like, Football Insider or something. And you just come up with those, like, you know, like fabricate evidence for something like that, and it goes viral on, like, some Brazilian fan site. I feel like it'd be really easy to do.
Yeah,
Just be like post
those,
a picture of the ref's wrist and be like, this is a make up some type of Swiss watch. Be like, he's clearly in the pocket of the Swiss.
exactly.
Big red circle around the watch. People be like, there it is. That's why we didn't win.
Like those confessional Twitter accounts where half
basically.
of that stuff is made up. Yeah. And it will be called at Totally Not Zealand.
Yeah, totally not Zealand.
Oh,
A photo of the same
$8
ref
check
eating
mark.
cheese. This is a very expensive cheese, only found in Switzerland, that's been shipped to this referee's house. It's like an edited picture of him eating cheese on the field.
Poorly photoshopped as well. Like, it still is like in a white rectangle and no transparency.
Yeah, news is coming out the Belgian locker room's an absolute dumpster fire. I could have told you that. No, apparently, after the first match, De Bruyne said, I thought this was just him making fun of the reporters, honestly. I didn't think he was serious. But he said, oh yeah, I don't think we can win the World Cup. We're too old. I figured that was one of those just sassy, like, answers because you keep getting asked about it. But then after the second match, Jan Vertonghen came out and he said, I don't know, I don't think we can win the World Cup because our offense is too old. And then that was all I knew up until this morning. But I was like, oh, okay,
Wow.
so maybe De Bruyne was sassing the defense, and then Vertonghen just sassed the offense. That would lead me to believe that the locker room is a dumpster fire, but it always has been. Thibaut Courtois slept with De Bruyne's girlfriend at one point, I think, or wife or something.
Oh my.
Do you remember that? That was a while ago.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah, sorry. Allegedly that happened, but it totally, definitely happened. Vinny, what a terrible tackle. Vinicius. It has to be, and it is.
Oh,
It's Vinicius Jr.
There we go.
Vinicius Jr.
Oh, he just missed it. Oh, baby.
Ooh.
Vinicius Jr. Yeah, I mean, it just ended up open.
Bruno.
Oh, Elvedi.
Right?
Oh.
Oh, that's so close. With the ball at his feet, though.
It's a good finish.
Was it offside? I don't. No.
Really, they lost it on that tackle by Nico Elvedi. That was so...
Yeah. No way it's offside. Where would he be offside? He's not playing the ball after that.
Hey!
Like,
My player to watch finally scored.
hey!
Oh, what are they
Yeah,
checking in this goal, dude?
They're checking the offside. Let's see.
Oh, it's off!
Oh.
Oh, no!
What? Where?
It's offside. It must have been in the build-up. It has to
must
be in
have
the
been.
build-up.
I did not notice
He's not
it.
offside. Wow, he's off.
On the halfway line? That is unreal. Give me the 3D animation.
Wait, Richarlison was so off. It's the Swiss watch. It's time to start the Twitter account, Isle. It's time. No, what's ridiculous is they're not showing us a replay. They gave us a 2-minute shot of the ref standing there waving at people.
I mean, there was a replay before, but we didn't know it was being checked.
Yeah, and it wasn't an offside like replay. It was a highlight camera from like of Vinicius Jr. Like, we need a replay of the offside. What producer has
I'm
Qatar
sure
hired to run this, and why does he suck so much? Can you please, like...
Yeah, actually, the ref has a Tag Heuer Magnacron 5000, so I know he's a...
in the pocket of the Swiss.
Exactly.
The Swiss, all that money, bribing people. Unbelievable. Those banks. That's how they've been good. They've been bribing everybody.
He's got all those francs. I knew it. Isn't FIFA headquartered in Switzerland?
Yeah. Ooh, suspicious.
Huh. He works. He's a FIFA referee. That's a Swiss-based
Swiss-based company.
organization.
Yeah, a Swiss-based company is putting on the whole tournament. Really makes you wonder.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you wonder.
Illuminati. Indeed.
Sounds like Brazil never had a chance.
All right, who's starting that Twitter account?
Hey, can we get a freaking replay, please? Thank you.
Oh.
He's so far off. Oh, yeah.
Because he
He's
missed
very
the
off.
ball.
Why does he try to play the ball, dude? I guess that's the only reason the attack can happen, because he comes from a wildly offside position to try and play the ball. It is a good call.
It's a good call. It's just like...
definitely a good call. Now, the point is, he affected the play. You can't affect the play from an offside position. We've actually been through this a lot.
Yeah, until someone has full possession of the ball, you can't.
Holy Vinicius.
Ooh. There was a foul? What? Was there a foul? Yeah, I don't see a foul. Huh?
It's a foul Vinicius is looking for because he's running too fast to go anywhere else.
Yeah.
He's running too fast to go anywhere else. He's looking for that foul.
Yeah. Come on, dude. I mean, it's so easy to give that, but come on. Yeah, it's a fake tag Hoyer. It's just some random eBay watch. Come on.
Really? Outswinger? I hate an outswinger from there. I think you shoot that ball at the far post and have people attack it on the way there.
In FM, he just crosses it to the guy that's unmarked on the edge of the box and he bangs it into the top corner. Unrealistic.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Ooh.
Why do you let that go? I felt like you could have gotten to that.
He might have been offside, so he wanted to play it safe. Maybe.
Mohamed Sow is Jabril Sow, just for the record. Oh, Vidmer, what in the world was that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yo. Yo.
Yeah.
All right, Brill. All right, Brill.
Okay. And
There's room.
okay, yeah.
And
the play's dead.
kind of the point, I guess. They need to chill for a sec.
Yeah. They can't go gung-ho. I think Rafinha is going to be taken off here.
Woo!
Nearly. He's not
Nicely
off.
played
Good
by
block.
Elvedi. Okay, Briel. Good gracious. What a collision. Renato Steffen wins the ball. This game feels like an endurance practice session, basically. Again, a draw puts both these teams in the exact same situation. They can lose by 1 and still advance. If they lose by 2, they're out. And it'll come down to who wins and by how much to determine who wins the group. If both these
Not
teams
out.
win, Brazil has a slight goal difference advantage by 1. That's the group situation that's developing right now. Now, it would finalize this group because Cameroon and Serbia played an incredibly boring 3-3 earlier today.
Yeah.
Like all
Snooze
3-3
fest.
matches. Super boring. Also had the goal of the tournament in there.
It was that chip, right?
Whoa!
Ooh,
You-
okay.
Whoa!
Yeah, are they going to do the subs now? Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. All right.
So it's going to be Richarlison off, probably. What a sub, by the way.
Yeah, Anthony and Gabriel Jesus.
Yeah, that is
Oh, they're taking
ridiculous.
Richarlison off, yeah.
Yeah, no. They're not going to play with 2 strikers.
They're
Not really,
chasing
anyway.
the win.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean completely change the way you're playing.
Oh, I mean, if you're South Korea, it does earlier today. Other guy off is Rafinha.
I'm a
Just
genius. I see.
like for like switches across the board. There are 4 subs used by Brazil, only 2 by Switzerland.
2 Manchester players coming on.
Hey, one's an Arsenal player, and don't you forget it.
I consider him a Manchester City player still.
I actually don't know what Hublot theory is, by the way.
What's
the
that?
Serbia scarf fell down. Oh no! Serbia! What are you doing? There we go.
Ooh, okay. Well
Don't
done,
tell
Vladimir.
me putting the scarf up means I missed the goal after waiting through
No,
70
no.
minutes of this.
Imagine. The scarf is spoken. Serbia are knocked out.
The scarf has spoken. I mean,
It's
Serbia
like
is
those-
likely to go out. The scarf knows what it's talking about.
Damn, the scarf does no ball.
Scarf knows ball. Yep. Gadget is sad. Yeah, Gadget was sad this morning. He was on for the game. Oh, well, they
was
didn't
he?
want to be outdone, so here we go. That's Mohamed Jabril Sow coming off.
For this World Cup, I am supporting the Netherlands. Despite how terrible the last match was for them.
Really? Breel and Bolo coming off.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Everything's coming through him, though. The Nerdlands? Okay, dude, come on.
Oh, they are bringing in Haris Seferovic for him.
Okay,
So,
actually, Seferovic? Okay, maybe
Yeah.
not that bad of a sub. Okay. It's more like losing in Bolo is... It's not great.
Severovic is actually like one of the all-time leading goal scorers in Swiss history. So, Hublot is a Swiss watch company. Sounds like there's only one explanation.
Mm-hmm. I mean, aren't most watch companies Swiss or something?
Time for an epic miss by Seferovic. Oh, nice chest.
Ooh.
Oh, nice play, Urash.
Okay, dude.
The Swiss do make a mean watch. The Swiss apparently make a lot of things for a relatively small country.
Oh, there's a Gamba.
So what thing do I not have on my computer for me to not be able to see that emote?
You don't have 7 TV.
Got it. Thank you.
But if you have Franker Face Z, FFZ, you can just enable it through that.
Oh, I think I do because I see like peepos and stuff.
Yeah. So, quick tutorial. You just go to your Franker Face Z settings, add-ons, and then there's like a 7 TV one, and you just click enable.
Where would I find the Franker face thing?
It looks...
Where
it
is
looks
it?
kind of like a... It's in your near your bottom of your chat usually, or in the top right of Twitch. But it really depends on the page.
Better 7 TV settings there.
Then add-ons, 7 TV emotes, enable, and there's also better
Where's
Twitch TV.
add-ons?
That
This is how exhilarating the match is, chat. Add more
There's
emotes
like
to
a-
your chat. Better TTV. Franker Phase Z. I don't have.
oh, well, we can do it at after the match.
I just figured I'd do it now. But I can't find it.
I did make a guide. with
Yeah,
pictures.
I didn't know that it was a thing.
I made it like
Probably a long time
I-
ago, I'm sure.
yeah, like like during ODFC. That's how long ago it was. Yeah, 7 TV for dummies. You can see the peepos? Yeah, peepo leave indeed.
Thanks for linking to me my own guide. I appreciate that. Thank you, IL, for writing it 2 years ago.
No worries. It's only a year ago. I just checked.
How's the match looking? Like a 0-0 draw.
Yeah,
I should have said that.
Bad.
I said 1-0 Brazil in hope. But I should have said 0-0. I knew it. I freaking knew Switzerland's going to draw Brazil at back-to-back World Cups. That's kind of nuts.
Also, you didn't have 7 TV until now, so you haven't been seeing the ZUSA one?
No, but I know what it looks like. I see it pop up under my... Whenever I wanted to figure out what any of those looked like, I just looked at the chat underneath my webcam on OBS.
Yeah, true.
And it would pop up. Now, Loon, thank you for the $25 donation to Amnesty International. We're raising money for a great human rights organization while this World Cup is going on, so... If you do have the opportunity, I do appreciate the donations. I'll be throwing $1,000 of my own money in there at the World Cup final date.
Oh, wow. That chatter's right.
What?
Actually, no, it's not. At the World Cup, Brazil and Switzerland have always drawn each other. They've drawn each other
times did they play?
Twice. In the World Cup, twice. Okay. Last World Cup and in the 50s.
In the 50s!
But in friendlies, Brazil beat Switzerland in 2006, but Switzerland beat Brazil in 2013. At least I think that's friendlies. Yeah, it is friendlies.
Boy!
Ooh.
Thank you, Nico Elvetti.
Oh,
ooh, good header.
Okay, I respect that. I respect that effort. I don't actually know ball. I just looked this up because someone said it in chat. Well, no, actually, no, I do know ball. I do know ball. Copium. So does Brazil have another sub? Because I don't know if the halftime sub counts as a stoppage.
It does not. Brazil has another sub if they want it. It doesn't count as one of the 3. We've learned that in this tournament.
Okay. Because I think I knew that because of FM, but I wasn't sure if that's like a real thing or just an FM quirk.
Where's Shaqiri? He's apparently hurt. Oh! Casemiro! Goal! Golazo! Joga bonito! And holy smokes, dude, what?
Oh, wow. He just finds some space and he just whacks it. Woo! Can't you nearly block that?
That is a gorgeous goal.
That is incredible.
It took a deflection.
It
took a deflection right off the backside of it, dude.
Yeah.
If Manuel Akanji was a little fatter with a PH, he might have been able to block that.
Some would say that's a cheeky goal. I'll see myself out.
The butt goal, as it shall henceforth be known. prime deflection.
I had another one, but I think it's too crude, so I won't say it.
A clinching goal.
Did she just call this a game of inches?
No, he said a clinching goal.
Oh.
Because it could clinch their... I mean, it does clinch Brazil's spot in the knockouts.
Yeah.
Where they win, either team clinches knockout ball. Casemiro with the volley off the backside of Manuel Akanji. No wonder nobody reacted. It looked like a weird goal visually.
Yeah.
That's why.
My man was playing trigonometry out here. Ricocheting it off the defender.
All right, Switzerland, what you got?
It's
Fabian Fry
Widmer?
for Sylvan Widmer. And Alexandro off for Tellez. All right.
oh my. Aldi, please. Don't read his message. See, it's bad for your health. Ooh, Anthony?
A goal for an Irishman in a World Cup, Rick O'Shea. That's an F in my book.
That is
worthy of a timeout if you weren't a mod, honestly.
I'd still support it, even though he is a mod.
That is disgusting from Ollie. Disgusting. Oh, you just knew that was gonna happen. Disgusting. Gabrielle.
Disgusting.
Gabby Jesus.
Ooh,
Oh, it opens up.
oh.
Yeah. Oh, my prediction's dead on. I'll hit it.
This is your first prediction that's right today.
Well, yeah, considering the other two games were 3-3 and 3-2, I do think that I missed both of those.
Actually, I'm not here. Zealand is just an excellent impressionist and ventriloquist.
You never see us in the same room. That's all I'm saying.
This is also true.
Ha! The Swiss equalizer's coming up right now. Don't you worry. Worries. Yeah, Switzerland looks like it's going to have to avoid defeat to Serbia, but that's not that bad. Switzerland with a draw or a win is still going to the knockouts. The only thing a draw would have done for Switzerland was meant they could lose by 1 goal to Serbia, and they would have been able to go through anyways.
Pre-recorded stream. Oh yeah, so they brought Tellez on for Alexandro as their last sub. Okay.
Yeah, I got that recorded. They're both done with their subs.
So is tomorrow the deciders? The group start, right?
Yes.
How is that not a back pass counted as?
It was clearly not intentional. I mean, they're just looking for the call.
Yeah, but he was controlling it with his feet. Like, oh, unless Vinny touched it? Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. I didn't see that Vinicius touched it. Yeah, back passes aren't given for the most part.
It has to be a really obvious back pass.
Yeah.
If it's like debatable, they usually won't give it.
It's sort of like traveling in the NBA. Just obviously a lot less common. Ooh.
That's
No.
not it, Fabian Fry. Whoa, bad giveaway. Hold on.
Only 6 minutes. Low for this World Cup. Oh my. I love.
What is that from Switzerland in the stands?
Oh my goodness. It feels like all the countries are doing it. It's ridiculous every time. One of the first ones I saw was a Croatian one, and that was just like so good. And now everyone's doing it. We're talking about the the fans dressing up in I forget what it's called, but it's a traditional Arabic wear, like a robe type thing. Is it the hajib? I was gonna say kafia, but I thought that's a different thing. Okay, now I'm seeing like 4 different names for it.
Lino Shaqiri, muscle injury in training. He was allegedly available for this match, but he hasn't come in. We'll probably just make sure he's all right for the Serbia match, where they're going to need their best players, because now they can't lose against Serbia.
Ooh.
Serbia wins, they go through. This might open up. Vinicius.
Yeah.
Why
Vinicius,
are you sliding?
square it,
What
square
was
it.
that? And he messed it up
my
anyways. Unbelievable.
Akanji.
What was that sliding challenge, dude? Obviously
Yeah,
needed a pass. There was only one defender there, man. That would have been
just a lot earlier and you're good. No, but Akanji played that perfectly. This half has been a bit better, but like, this has been a pretty bad game, considering Brazil are playing in it.
yeah. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, what a
Oh,
touch.
oh my goodness.
Oh my. Akanji has been really good. He's got a few dumb fouls in him, but
Yeah, Kanji's better than Elvedi. He's their best center back. That was.
oh yeah, by far.
I mean, what is Elvedi doing there? Like, Elvedi's the reason that opens up. Like, Elvedi
What a
gets
touch by Vinicius.
Oh, Elvedi got destroyed on that play, and Akanji just cleaned up the mess.
Yeah. How old is Akanji? He's like early 20s, right?
Mid. I'd say 25, maybe.
Oh, he's 27 already? I remember he was a wonder kid.
Woo, Vinny. Hello.
I'm getting old.
Oh, but Akanji's too good. They swear Brazil gets a lead and they just try and appease their fans with the rest of the game.
Vinicius, oh, I love that.
That really is what they tried it. Like, they get the lead and they're like, we're gonna make sure the fans get to see a show today.
Straight up.
Come on, Fry, you gotta at least try there. Oh, that's not even off Switzerland.
What?
Huh.
Yeah, I'm not sure the Panenkas or whatever are necessary. The Rabonas are necessary every time. Yeah, the Panenka's the penalty. Ah, corner.
Oh, baby. Send it!
Nah. Yeah, it's got to be over here.
Well, Brazil wins 1-0. If only somebody had said that before the match.
Yeah, he called it like 5 seconds early.
Brazil beats Switzerland. Final 1-0. I mean, nobody's surprised, I don't think.
No, it's a pretty bad game.
That's what Switzerland wanted it to be, though. I mean, that's the way they had to play.
Yeah, Brazil were obviously better because they actually, could create several chances. It's just a shame. It's like that's how close games are played nowadays, usually.
Can you say that again?
Close games are often played like this, where they're just like nervy and not much is happening.
Somebody knocked on my door. I was very confused. I actually took my headset off in the middle of you talking. Well, that was the game Switzerland had to play to get a result, and they did. So, no mystery in that at all.
Well, an exciting game coming up.
That's so insane. Did you hear that stat?
What?
Brazil has won its group at 10 straight World Cups. You know how ridiculous that is?
That is crazy. I mean, it's not crazy because it's Brazil, but
won their group. That would itself be the 7th longest streak of consecutive World Cup qualifications, and they've won their group in 10 straight World Cups. Like, the minimum expectation is to go to the World Cup and win your group. Man.
It's only them, Morocco, and Poland, I think, that haven't conceded a goal that have played 2 matches. That's kind of interesting.
Wait, who is it?
Brazil, Morocco, and Poland are the only teams that haven't conceded.
Shout out to Wojciech Szczesny and his massive hands.
I think the only other team left is Uruguay. So if they don't concede today, they'll be the 4th team that haven't conceded in the first 2.
Right. I'm checking your math right now, and it does check out.
Yeah, I was looking at the table while I was doing it. I wasn't just like off the top of my head.
I don't know. Apparently this Uruguay goalkeeper is supposed to be good. We haven't really been able to see him yet. Yeah, Rocher. Uruguay.
Vamos.
Uruguay, Caralho, you know what I'm saying?
It's not Google intensive to look at the tables of the group stage just to see it for a stat.
Google
It's Google
intensive to
intensive.
what? Look at the standings of the group stage?
Yeah, it's not Google intensive. It's Google intensive if I'm like, when was the last time 4 teams didn't concede in the first 2 matches of the World Cup? That's Google intensive.
I don't even know what you would Google for that, to be totally
Yeah, I
honest.
have no clue how you'd find that. That seems way too specific.
Here we come together. Done it. Done it.
Well, I'm gonna probably go order something in because I'm too lazy to cook. I'm getting sushi, I think. And
No,
I'll
you're
see you
ordering
chat later.
sushi in? That's insane.
I have a sushi place like
That you
5
order
minutes
from?
walk from where I live. Yeah.
Imagine Cameroon winning against Brazil. Well, now it wouldn't matter, but that could get Cameroon in. Brazil's clinched and basically clinched first place. Unless they lose to Cameroon. Switzerland beats Serbia by like 2. I think Brazil could fail to get first place in that scenario, but it's very unlikely. Portugal's top of the group. Yes. Or no, Ghana is not top of the group.
They are not.
Ghana does have 3 points. Same as Portugal.
Both of Ghana's games have been 3-2.
They're really good at defense. That's what that tells me. Ghana's defense, outstanding.
Yeah, conceding 5 is excellent. Yeah, why would sushi be weird in a coastal country?
For delivery? You get like
Wait,
sushi delivered? That's what you're talking about, right?
I'm not gonna. Well, I'm delivered. I'm gonna order it and pick it up when it's ready. Because it's 5 minutes walk
Okay.
away.
I wouldn't trust a sushi delivery. That's all I'm saying. Do you guys trust delivery sushi? I don't.
I mean, if it's within 10 minutes drive, I don't see why not.
You're breaking out the Google Maps to assess.
Yeah. straight
Qatar,
up.
Canada, and Cameroon, the only 3 teams that are already out in the second match day. That's not even true. Cameroon's not out. Qatar and Canada are the only 2 teams that are out right now. Cameroon is not out. It can absolutely go through. Cameroon I mean, it's unlikely, right? But so is Wales, right? They have to beat England by 4. Cameroon has to beat Brazil and then hope that Switzerland either ties or ties or loses to Serbia, and then Cameroon can make up the difference. Serbia's out with anything but a win, and so is Cameroon, but they're still in. They're not officially out. Qatar and Canada are officially mathematically eliminated.
Yes. Losing your first 2 games will do that to you.
Wait, what'd you say?
Losing your first 2 matches does mean you get knocked out.
It honestly doesn't. Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes, but for the most part, it will.
Losing both of your first 2 matches is a pretty dead set way to get knocked out. Yeah, if you get at least a point from your first 2 matches, I'm pretty sure it's impossible to be officially eliminated. Like, mathematically.
Yeah.
Lawless has Belgium in the top 10 of the power rankings. He's currently removing them. Cameroon is not impossible. Yeah, Switzerland, no. Cameroon has a point. Cameroon has a point. It's not impossible.
Yeah, they corrected themselves.
They said I thought Switzerland had 4. Like, Switzerland having 4 or 3 wouldn't have changed Cameroon's ability to get out. Da-da-da-da. So behind them would be Uruguay. South Korea's really up a creek without a paddle, aren't they?
Oh, big time. It's a shame. By the way, I wasn't gonna bring this up, but you reminded me. I double checked. It's not Kim In Jae, it's Kim In Jae.
All right, well, the entire announcer team on that's the last thing I'll do. Trust in this announcer team.
Exactly. I asked
I don't know
someone
why
who
I did
speaks
that.
Korean.
Yeah, no, and I appreciate you doing that. It's good to know. So it's Kim Min Jae and Lee Jae-sung.
I think Google Translate has Korean, so you can even put like their Korean names in. It'll actually pronounce it right for you, or at least close enough. If you care that much, it's not. That
I mean,
big of
I
a
do.
deal.
I want to get the names right, and I definitely was like, "Oh, I totally didn't know that was how you said it," you know. And then I realized that I was wrong.
Here's a tip for South Korean first names, which is their first names are the second part of their name. So Son Heung-min Son is his last name. Confusing. But
I'll skip to the part that I don't know, please.
First name is always 2 syllables. Never almost never 3. It's so rare.
I know that.
So Hyungmin.
I actually have a very
Min
weird
Jae.
knowledge of Korean names because I worked at the Pyeongchang Olympics and I got to listen to the stadium announcers say them. So the only thing I didn't know is how to pronounce that J-A-E because they threw me off that they were all saying Jai, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It
but
was more for chat. Too,
every
yes.
every Korean name is 3 syllables.
Yeah.
Like and you say it with the same. There's no like emphasis. It's not like Kim Min Jae. Like it's Kim Min Jae, Kim Jin Soo, Son Heung Min. Like every single Korean name is da 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 da. I don't know. I think Korean names are cool.
Oh
I think it's a cool way to do it. So that's the group. That's the group table of the group that we're dropping into: Ghana, Portugal, Uruguay, and South Korea. Before you get off, when you go to the sushi, can you look for like a live table? Like if I remove this table thing and just added the browser source for a live table.
I don't know where you find one.
I
can make one with that what we use for the.
Wait, you just need to like screen cap a corner of my screen and have it be the live table. You do that too. That's can go wrong because if you scroll or something. No, well, I know I'd have to leave that in a certain corner of the screen, but it would still work.
I'll see if I can find something for a browser source.
Oh, okay.
If someone in chat knows, DM me and I'll check it out.
Some sort of browser source for a live table, because it would be cool to have a live table instead of having this. It'd be neato, you know.
Coolio.
Super freaking neat, bro. Alright. We'll put this score over here, and that includes tossing D-Svis into this pool. Da-da-da-da-da-da. They really need a new jam. This is so stuck in my head, though. It's disgusting. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Assuming that's just the Fox. People that aren't watching Fox, like, what is he singing? It's this music that they play, like, wide shot of the stadium. Da na 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 na. Desvis with the defeat. Alright.
Ooh, okay. Someone in chat did link something that we might be able to use. I'll be in there.
Go, bro!
See you, chat. It's been a pleasure. I'll probably be in chat for the second game.
Alright, see you, dude.
See you.
Da, da, da. I can never remember what Uruguay's freaking code is supposed to be. Like name code. What I do know is that their freaking flag logo is massive. I think what we found out is that their country code is URY. It's one of the two. Their country code is either URY or URU, and then like it flips around for the parts of it, you know. You know what I'm saying, brother? So the lineup should be out. We just gotta flip the scoreboard stuff. I don't think Casemiro's scoring for Portugal anytime soon, so we've got our group table and our stuff set up for this match. Let's get our teams up. Okay, we need lineups. Give me a fancy app. Give me them lineups. This app is so bad. How is this the app I have to rely on? You guys make a lot of money, but you just have 8 condos and you don't build anything that works and everybody hates you. How does that make you feel? Alright. Portugal, and we'll do Uruguay first. Which, despite the fact that they have Muslera on the team, Sergio Roche is the goalkeeper. Yeah, it's confirmed. I know. I just the ones that are submitted to the FIFA app are like the confirmed ones. So I make sure I don't get you baited on the internet. Matias Vecino. Sealand. Typing in names. Rodrigo Bentancur. Bentancur. If I remember right. Yeah, Bentancur. Darwin Nunez. Ghana won against South Korea. Yeah, that was a fabulous game. Really fabulous game. You know what the big miss here? There's no Luis Suarez in this lineup. It's Nunez and Cavani up at the top with Coates back on that back line with Godin and Jose Maria Jimenez. That's the lineup though. Those are the oh goodness.
Everybody get down! Cover yourself! They're here, brother! Hide everything! Burn the rest!
Dude, they're like outside, hammering the siren right now. They finally are moving, thank goodness. Alright, the left lineup here. Diogo Costa. Ronaldo gets the start. Bruno Fernandes. Bernardo Silva. Okay, I want to make you cringe as much as possible with this one. He just said the Bogo Janito is what was just said on U.S. television, national broadcast. He said the he said the Bogo Janito. That's what he said. Bogo Janito. Don't forget it. He said Bogo Janito. Those are the words that left his mouth. He said, you know, the Bogo Janito, and then just kept going. And I was like, no, you can't after that. You can't. Bogo Janito. No, he said Bogo Janito. He said, you know, the Bogo Janito. I really like, oh, if the U.S. ever beats Brazil, right, in some twisted universe, I'm totally saying the phrase Bogo Janito. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. There's like construction going on behind the Fox thing too. It's so loud. There's my player to watch. All right, we're set up with 45 minutes until kickoff of our last match of the first two match days of the group stage. We will start eliminating buckets of teams tomorrow, chap. Bogo Janito Sui. Bogo Janito is, oh, I can't believe he said that. I cannot believe Rob Stone said the phrase Bogo Janito and then I heard it and had to live through that moment. I'm out of the bathroom and then we will, actually, we'll zoom this in. Bada bang. Bada boom. Bada boomy. early Zealand. What so proudly we Zealand. Hi. Having a great day, everybody, because I am. Honestly, we've had two really good games and one game that was so disgustingly predictable that I'm a little emotionally overwhelmed by how easily I predicted it. Table update, that is the updated table, my friends. Ghana 3, South Korea 2. That means that Ghana's on 0 goal difference with like 8,000 goals for. And they're cooking. Yeah. They're cooking. Someone have knowledge of the FM editor? I'm struggling in the creation of a competitive U19 league. Dude, I have no idea how people manage to actually use that thing. I am so bad with the FM editor. Actually, so bad. Who's going on to Group C? I say Argentina. And, I mean, Argentina's playing Poland and Mexico is playing... I think Argentina and Mexico find a way to get out of that group and we end up with a pretty boring exit. What are these Portuguese warm-ups, by the way? Look like a freaking Picasso. Do you think Reina will play for the U.S. tomorrow? 10 minutes at the end of the game. They're like, well, I put him on looking for a goal. Yeah, I'm glad. Well, Jordan Morris offered more pace and strength at the end of the game. That's really what we were looking for. This shirt's just order one. I don't need one. I'll need one. How about that? I was asking why they're so ridiculous. Why can't kits look like that? You imagine if the official Portuguese kit looked like that? It'd be crazy. People be losing their mind. I have PJs to look like those warm-ups. That sounds fun. Is the star your standout player? No, it's my player to watch. The player whose performance I think will dictate how well their team is able to do at this tournament. That was the point of the player to watch. I've been hit or miss on those, but that is what we use as the stars. So Bernardo Silva and Federico Valverde. We mock it, we say it looks like the bus seats. It does look like the carpet in your kindergarten class, you know, it had that galactic theme and it was like run down and looked weird. Valverde is amazing. I know. And I think he's part of the next generation for Uruguay that's going to like help them do amazing things. As long as he continues to play well, they'll be fine. Especially because South Korea, who I thought was a more competitive opponent for them, obviously, because they drew in the opening match, has now been beaten by Ghana. And that really removes South Korea from the equation. I think Uruguay will be looking at Ghana as a team that they should be able to beat. Now, Ghana seems to be chaos incarnate at this World Cup. They've won and lost 3-2 so far. But they'll still look at them as a team that they should be able to beat. Oh, that I thought that was like outside at my apartment. But that's some sort of announcement that's going on at the stadium. That was weird. I love these types of shirts. I got Man City's paisley pattern, and it's so dumb. I love it. I don't even know what that is. They're like letting a little crowd noise in, and it just sounds like an announcer somewhere in the distance. I thought it had something to do with the police people outside my door. Ghana will be out for revenge after 2010. I think you're dramatically overestimating the institutional memory. It'll be something that they mention, but will it add more intensity to the game? No. I think the intensity of the game's already there. It's built in. Ghana, if Uruguay fails to beat Portugal today, will just need a draw in that match to go to the knockouts. That is huge motivation. Like, that is really huge motivation. Anyone in this team from 2010? I think Andre Ayew, he would have been like 20. Probably him. Jordan would have been too young. There's only 2 guys on the team that have been to a World Cup before. Hey, Ted Lasso's outside the Fox Studios with a Believe poster. CR7's already been in 5 World Cups, I know, but like Ghana didn't go in 2018. Ghana was there in 2014, so maybe Andre Ayew's in his 3rd. I'll look it up. All right, now I'm curious. Andre Ayew. He's the only guy that could have been there. Andre Ayew, international career. Oh, he made his senior debut in 2007. Yeah, he was there. He was at the 2010 World Cup. He was in the final squad with his brother Ibrahim Ayew, who actually only made 1 appearance for Ghana in his whole career. Ibrahim being the oldest of the 3 brothers. Okay. Shout out to Ibrahim, by the way. Not on the team anymore and only 1 cap in his entire career, but he did go to the World Cup in 2010. Like, Andre Ayew's been there since 1873. Andre Ayew is the link between the old Ghana team and the new Ghana team. He's the continuity thread between them all. You think this will be a match with a lot of goals? No, I think it'll be a match with a lot of violence, maybe a set piece. If somebody scores because of, like, oozing quality, it's going to be Portugal. Somebody scores an ugly goal, it's going to be Uruguay. You're saying 0-0? I mean, 0-0 is not bad for Portugal. A win clinches knockouts for Portugal, which was something that the Portuguese were not optimistic about. They were not optimistic about it at all. But a win does clinch. It does clinch knockouts for Portugal. Uruguay can't clinch anything. Because even if they win, they could lose to Ghana and get dropped out of the knockouts anyways. Andre Ayew had an assist against the U.S. in the round of 16 match in 2010. Nice. An Uruguay win would make the last day super spicy. Yes, it would require a Portuguese win. If Uruguay win this game, Portugal will start the final day in 3rd. No matter how much they win by. Unless the loss is like 4-3 to make up for goals for it. Because right now, Ghana has 5 goals scored and Portugal has 3. So unless Portugal loses while scoring 3 goals, they're not going to go ahead of Ghana. Well, if they lose while scoring 2 goals, they'll be ahead of Ghana on results between teams. But that's so flimsy. If Portugal scores a goal or less in this game and loses, they will be in 3rd in the group going into the final day. I love doing quick group math. South Korea is still alive. They just need to go out and win and hope for the best against Portugal in the final day. Portugal needs not to lose. Yeah, if Portugal loses, things get spicy. If Portugal draws, it's 4-3-2-1. And 3-2 can't threaten Portugal, so the only way Portugal gets knocked out in that situation is losing to South Korea, and South Korea flips the goal difference, which would require multiple goals. If you draw, then that's the case. Who's going to get out of Group E? I don't remember what Group E is, actually. Oh, will you get out of my ear about Greg Berhalter? Ginny Taft. You're the person that says Robert Lewandowski. I don't have to respect a thing you say. Robert Lewandowski. Sergei Gnabry. He's a legend of the game. All right, Group E is Spain, Japan, Costa Rica, Germany. Such a funny group. So Costa Rica, if they draw Germany and Japan loses to Spain, Costa Rica pulls off a miraculous qualification for the knockouts. Like a miraculous. Lose the first game 7-0 and make the last 16. Shut up. Japan needs, really, Japan needs at least a draw. Japan's in trouble. They're playing Spain and they need at least a draw because either Germany's going to be on 4 points or Costa Rica's going to be on 4 points with a draw, and Japan needs to get a point. At least. So Japan's in a really difficult spot. Germany needs a win and they need Japan not to win or... Yeah. Or it could come down to goals for, like, if Japan draw 2-2 and Germany wins 1-0, Japan advances on goals for. But if everything is tied, which would be like a 1-1 draw for Japan and a 1-0 win for Germany, then Japan goes ahead on results between teams. But Japan needs a result. Yeah. They cannot lose to Spain or else they are out because of the Costa Rica and Germany game. Costa Rica with a draw or a win is very likely, and they'll be playing super hard for a draw, very compact, very tough. They know they can get to the knockouts. And that's just the situation for them. That's just the way that it's situated. And Group G, that's the group that we just kind of wrapped up. Cameroon can advance. They need a win, and they need Switzerland not to win. Because if Switzerland wins, Switzerland's on 6 points. That is unreachable. If Switzerland and Serbia draw, or if Switzerland loses to Serbia, Cameroon has a chance to advance with their win. You gonna rage at Ronaldo again? It's possible. If he scores another penalty and then acts like he's like it's literally, he's like the greatest thing since sliced bread because he scored a penalty that wasn't even a penalty again, yeah, I'll be mad again. Okay. But Japan essentially bottled it. Even with a draw in that match, Japan would be in a real driver's seat. Thoughts on Canada's performance? Lots of people hating, but I thought they showed they belong and can compete. Just need some more class. Yeah. I think Canada showed that they have the intensity, the desire. I think they didn't get embarrassed. They took the lead. They gave themselves hope, and then they just kind of fell apart. Showed some inexperience. But I think you can be proud, particularly the way Canada started the tournament. A lot of people are talking about Canada. Right, a lot of people were impressed with their performances and their intensity and their aggressiveness. Right, they came to play. They came to play. Like they came out to play. They went forward. They went after teams. And in 2026, I think they're going to give a really good fight. I agree with that. I think especially when they're at home in front of a bunch of dudes and Ushanka's yelling, "Hey!" Right, they're gonna be able to get into the round of 32, which is the knockouts of the 2026 World Cup. I like a side that goes down like guns blazing, and Canada absolutely went out and they said, you know what, we're here, we're gonna play. We're gonna freaking play this game, you and me, we're gonna run at you, you run at us, let's see what happens, right? They didn't pack it in, right? They didn't put 11 behind the ball and go, man, this is Belgium, that's Kevin De Bruyne, that's Eden Hazard. Like, we're scared of these guys. They went out and they captivated us. Coates is a center back, yeah. So they're going 3 center backs unless they're throwing Jimenez at right back. If they go 3 center backs, I'm assuming that's where we're tossing in. I don't know, man. I don't know their fullbacks. Where's Laxalt? Where's Matthias Vigna? Vigna's on the bench again. Canada will be a pot 1 team in 26. Good chance they don't get a really tough group. Yeah. Canada will be a pot 1 team, and they're like the lucky team to be getting a pot 1. Varela's the right back, Oliveira's the left back. Okay, cool. So then they are going back 5. Canada calls it soccer. Barnett, thank you for the 22 months. Thanks for the prime, my brother. Thank you guys for subscribing on the journey there. Along the way. Suarez still good? No, he got pulled. Cavani and Nunez are the front guys. Also, do you guys have the correct letters for the Uruguayan players? I know I'm missing the Iña and Nunez. I think I'm missing an accent in Jose Maria Jimenez. Cool. Alright, Jose Maria Jimenez. There we go, okay. Got it. Oh, I missed an I in Guillermo. There we go. That's Guillermo. Whoa. Well, 4v4 goals or red cards, I don't mind. It's Ronaldo. Oh, do you imagine? Yeah, I put Pinaldo on the goal scorers list last time, and the mods literally had the busiest day they've ever had. The mods had the busiest day they've ever had. I put Pinaldo in the thing. You guys need to stop fanboying so hard. I don't know what else to tell you. Your entire self-worth is not determined by browbeating other people into not saying the word Pinaldo. Like, honestly, the only reason I would do it is just to, like, bait people into that. Because it's like, there are people that legitimately attach their entire self-worth to their enthusiasm for defending Ronaldo. I'm like, man, there is more to life than that. Absolutely more to life than that, dude. You go find another hobby, man. Get off Twitter, please. Like, if you're saying, like, nobody can deny that Cristiano Ronaldo is one of the best players ever. His record speaks for itself. Please, just leave me alone. It's McKenzie. That is an annoying way to say that. Westian McKenzie. Get on the Tyler Adams train. Why would you not be on the Tyler Adams train already? I was born on the Tyler Adams train. I will die on the Tyler Adams train. Indubitably. What is this, an Acura commercial? Remix to a Christmas classic. Why do I not remember the Uruguayan anthem? No. Ronaldo's pretty hot. There's a lot. That's what plastic surgery will do to you, brother. If you get the right surgeon. position do you think the US need to improve on first to get deeper into the World Cup?
Striker. Striker. The striker of the ball. Holy Moses. Is there anyone with a U.S. nationality that knows where the goal is, please?
I do appreciate that Ronaldo has had visual, like, eras. You know, like the spaghetti hair and the younger Ronaldo where he looked like a freaking cockatoo with his hair. Loved that. I watched an interview with Shaw Felix. Thinking Ronaldo's the best when Atiba Hutchinson exists, yes. I just want to see that interview. Really, literally nothing revealing about that. About Blonde Messi, you know what I miss is Gareth Bale without a man bun. I miss that Gareth Bale. That Gareth Bale was awesome. Who would you rather have as a striker for the U.S., Ronaldo or Jonathan David? For a World Cup, I'd take Ronaldo. For, like, you know, the rest of their career, I'm taking David. Because David was born he was born in Brooklyn too. He has U.S. second nationality. Portugal miss a bias midfielder or a ball winner. That's why William Carvalho started for you guys for so long. You'd just be like, oh, who's in the lineup? And it'd be like 10 guys that are great and William Carvalho. The glue guy. Everybody needs a glue guy. Like in this lineup, which I love, I'm pulling it up on my phone. You've got William Carvalho in there again. Ruben Neves is a screening midfielder. Paulinho is, I mean, I haven't watched a ton of him in real life, but in Football Manager, he is that guy. Paulinho is that guy. He's a very good screening player, and I got the Champions League final with Paulinho in my team. Now, obviously, it's Football Manager, but, like, Paulinho is somebody that I will back. I'm always impressed by. Good old Paulinho. Danilo has an injury. The Brazilian Danilo does. Paulinho's pogging at Fulham. Hogging it up right now. So I'll never not laugh at people trying to make that noise. I'll never not laugh at French people trying to say the word squirrel. You ever seen those? That is a great one. That is like a really difficult English word for some languages to say, squirrel. Squirrel. Need to watch that? Yeah, it makes you feel like you have superpowers. You're like, squirrel. Squirrel. Squirtle. Big fan of Squirtle. Usually my starting Pokemon, honestly. Squirrel. Even a lot of American accents struggle with squirrel. Not mine, brother. Man, I got them squirrels in the tree again. Give me my BB gun. Be back. Boom. Got them squirrels. I'm out of them trees now. I win the champions in FM with Squirtle. What are the champions league with Squirtle? Yeah, you went Bulbasaur. Now I was on the Squirtle train. I did some Bulbasaur. I never did Fire type. Felt too edgy and violent. Like I should start wearing tap out shirts. You know. They just start wearing tap out. Really graphic tees. One man wolf pack sort of thing. Maybe Salt Life. Are you a hydro pump enjoyer? But of course. Power move early game. Low skill ceiling, you know? Our Zealand's predictions, well, considering only 2 teams have been officially eliminated and 2 teams have officially gone through to the next round, it's kind of still all up in the air going into the last round of matches, which is going to be so fun. Next FM stream when? Likely Wednesday. Tomorrow's the U.S. match, so I'm going to be streaming the 4 matches from the bar, waiting for the U.S. match. That means that we will be back at this battle station on Wednesday. Likely play FM between the matches. Is what I'm thinking. Qatar should get Blastoise to water the grass. Dude, why has Qatar not invented Pokemon with all this money? You bought the World Cup instead of inventing Pokemon? I am so mad. How's Manuel Ugarte not starting? He didn't even play in the first match either. There have been no Manuel Ugarte sightings. How far into the season are we with Taunton? There is one more episode of Taunton Town that will go up tomorrow morning. And that is the final episode that you might not have caught up on. We've paced it out over this break. So you have nice episodes to keep you occupied. What do you think about the fact that the USA may be disqualified for the World Cup? Disqualified? I haven't heard that. Now, we might miss the knockouts if we don't beat Iran, but I think we'll be able to beat Iran. I mean, if we can't, we don't deserve to be in the knockouts. It's that simple. So, Iran is salty. Dude, Iran is so salty. We talked about it earlier, but Iran is, like, really, really angry right now. They're so angry. Iran is molding. Iran is molding. They're like a 14-year-old girl that got a mean comment on Instagram. They are hot, and they are making TikToks about it, baby. Hot. Fuming. Why? Because we posted a graphic. The U.S. men's national team posted a graphic of our group, and with the 4 flags, and on their flag, we just took the middle part out of it. We just had the 3 bars. We took the little, like, logo they have on their flag out. It's like a sign of acknowledge, you know, is a sign of our support for the protests going on in Iran. That was it. We didn't say anything in the message. It was like, here's the group standings. And then, yeah, like, that was it. And then Iran is flipped out. They flipped out. They're trying to get us so I guess they're trying to get us disqualified for making a political statement in relation to the World Cup. Yeah, and then they are the reporters, the Iranian reporters are like going after the US players. Yeah. Who has the biggest chance to win the Euros considering the World Cup games? It's 2 years from now. Probably Italy. They're not even here. Right? Like, Heroes is a long way. Hard to make that prediction, but England is going to be one of the favorites. France will be one of the favorites, and I think Spain is definitely right at the top of that list now as one of the favorites, and Germany will disappoint based off what we've seen so far. Favorite Pokemon? Oh my goodness. That hurt my eyes. I need to close that. Yeah, so Ron's reporters were asking the U.S. a bunch of questions, like, they asked Greg Berhalter they asked Greg Berhalter why there was a U.S. ship somewhere near an Iranian port or something, and Greg is like, what are you talking about? And then they asked Tyler Adams, like, some very aggressive, they're looking for, like, billboard material or something to, like, build their case against the U.S. To be fair, the U.S. players and stuff have been handling it pretty well and sidestepping it. Like, they went after Tyler Adams for saying Iran wrong. They corrected him on how to say it, like, very forwardly. And then we're like, well, what's it like to play for a country that doesn't respect black people or something? Like, a really big baiting question. And Tyler handled it really well. He's like, well, there's discrimination everywhere, but I think the U.S. is working on it, getting better. We're voting to try and improve, and, taking social justice activities to try and improve, whatever. He had a good answer. And my answer would have been like, well, better than the women are in your country, so. Chapa! Ball! Knee! RKO! What's up? What games are you watching for final group matches? We'll watch both of them. I have 2 screens. We'll have them both up. We'll watch both of them. Squirrel won the poll for your favorite Pokemon. What is that? Banned in Iran? Let's be honest. I'm not going to go to Iran unless there's a regime change in the first place, because I don't want to get, like, arrested for forgetting a law or something. So that would be awesome. I would love to go to Iran. I think it's a beautiful place. A lot of great history and great people. And I hope that I'm able to go someday. Yeah, but that's basically, that's the background of the U.S.-Iran kind of tug of war. Now it's the Iranian reporters that have been, like, at the front line. I didn't even know Iran had reporters. Somebody said that earlier, and I agree. There's, like, a bunch of Iranian reporters just, like, hammering the U.S. players at the press conferences. Get good and have a Navy, then you'll know, son. Goodness. State-endorsed narrative crafters? Yeah, it sounds legit. Oh! It's Anthem time, baby! Ah, Portuguesa. That's a good anthem. That's a good anthem. It's a good anthem. This is the one I forgot was Uruguay. Oh, this is a bop. Okay, drop it in with the flute. Yeah, guys, sorry. I know we have a ton of Portuguese fans in the chat, but you have to keep it in English because we can only moderate English. What is that guy? Dude just painted like the sun in the Uruguay flag right there. Oh, he's sweating it right now. I like that anthem. That was good. That was good stuff. And now for the Uruguay fans, yes, we can only moderate English, so please do try to keep it in English because we're responsible for everything that goes in the chat. So if it's not English, we don't necessarily know what it says, and we have to get rid of it. Portugal kit looks like a one-piece suit. I think it looks like a candy wrapper. What do you predict the score to be in Up the Peacocks? We'll get our score predictions in here in a hot second. I need to think. I need to lean back and think. So I'm seeing a lot of 1-0s, 2-2, 4-0, a 2-1. Let's see. I'm nervous. I would be. This is the premier game in Group H, Portugal and Uruguay, which is interestingly the 32nd match of this World Cup. At the conclusion of this match, we are halfway done at this World Cup. My official prediction: 1-1. My official prediction is 1-1. What's up? Cool. Come on in. Adler is joining us for this game. Should be fun. I have to set up your headphone stuff, so make sure you don't score yet. Don't you dare! Alright. You should be able to turn it on. Yeah. Easy. You got the wheel on the side for volume. Got it. Alright, you guys remember Adler from earlier in the tournament? He's here. Fun time. I need a game. Oh my goodness, the clock. Oh god. Nice. Well, hey, it's not even that bad yet. We're not even 2 minutes into the game. You timed your entrance pretty well, so. Alright, we didn't miss anything. We didn't miss anything. Clock is here. You know the deal. Chats are there. Portugal and Uruguay's there. Yes, but Adler's here for more American-style match commentary in the group tables there, if you forgot what happened this morning.
No, I watched the game.
It
It was a good game.
was a good game. The last match was not good, though. It's very boring. Unfortunately. So that's why Shaqiri didn't play today. Yeah, he's not in. Shaqiri didn't make it to Qatar for that game.
Gotta do the what was this Albanian eagle thing?
Oh yeah, please don't. Dear Lord. That was a decent hit. Was that Carvalho? That'd be the first goal he's ever scored in his whole life.
I definitely have the better beard, by the way.
Here, bring the table around. We'll put the mic over here.
Oh yeah, that makes more sense.
Probably better. Yeah. That's fine. We'll put it on this thing. Okay. Should be easier to hear us that way. Or hear
Cool.
you over there.
That's more important.
Yeah, okay.
What was your prediction?
I said 1-1.
Okay.
Yeah. So that would actually make this really fun because it would be literally 4-3-2-1 in the group.
Yeah.
Right down. But if Portugal wins, they clinch. If Uruguay wins, they're likely to win the group.
I kind of want. Just correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't Uruguay? Oh no, Uruguay plays Ghana. On the
Yeah,
last
yeah,
day,
yeah.
right?
So it's Portugal only gets knocked out essentially if they lose to South Korea. If they fail to win this game and lose to South Korea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's your prediction?
Dude, that's tough. 2-1 Portugal, probably. I wanted to go with the Uruguay win, but I couldn't really bring myself to do that.
Hey!
I really think Ghana's looked better than I thought this World Cup.
Yeah, the interesting thing is, based off world rankings, Ghana's win against South Korea is the second biggest upset.
I
in the whole
heard that
tournament.
on the
Yeah.
commentary. That was surprising.
Well, people were like, "Why is Ghana ranked 61st in the world?"
Just like gained.
But then I dropped the knowledge bombs on them. Did you hear that part or no? Yeah, I don't know if you were.
No, I watched
Anyways.
the game, but I was cleaning an apartment.
Yeah,
I
so
wasn't
Ghana,
watching
in qualifying 4 years ago, finished behind Uganda in their group.
Uh-huh.
And at the AFCON, they got knocked out by Comoros in the group stage.
Actually, I remember that.
Yeah.
'cause
So
that was a
Ghana
big
being
deal.
ranked 61st in the world is almost favorable based off the way their last 4 years have gone. But they've just, like, they show up at the World Cup again and they're like, also, that wasn't a foul. But they show up at the World Cup and just become the Ghana of old again. It's kind of wild. Oh,
wow.
dude!
Okay.
And we're talking some trash. Let's go!
I hate those like stamp jerseys
Yeah,
or whatever. Like,
so many teams have those jerseys with the square in the middle.
yeah. What did you think of
Oh, yeah, I mean, he cleats
Yeah.
him.
no, I mean, That's worth a yellow in the 5th minute, though.
Maybe. I mean, this is also going to be a very physical game. Like, this has to be a physical game. I mean, that's the only way Uruguay knows how to play. They're just violent. That is the best shot I've ever seen from William. That's the first shot I've ever seen William Carvalho take in his life. You remember him, right? He's been on the team forever.
Yeah. They're predicting a red card this game.
Oh, yeah. Well, Pepe is going to get involved in something. That's center back for Portugal.
I mean,
still here.
Isn't he like 39?
38 or something now. I want to see him against Suarez. That's really what I want. I think that's like a nuclear
Somebody
event.
in that is going to get a red card.
Suarez didn't start today, so.
Oh, really?
Cavani and Nunez are the strikers.
Yeah.
Because they really do just have 3 strikers that don't fit anywhere else in the field. He scored a lot for Betis, apparently, Carvalho. Well, good for him. I've never seen it.
No.
Does Heather watch much? I mean, not as much as I do, but he does.
Yeah, I mean, I keep, like, obviously when it comes World Cup time, I'm watching almost every game. Not as much the 5 a.m. games, because...
Hey, I wake him up anyways. He lives directly above this room.
Yes,
So
whenever there's a goal at 5:30 in the morning, I get woken up, but...
Well, those are over, though, so...
Yes.
Those are all over. He'll be at the bar tomorrow for the U.S. game, so that'll be fun.
I will.
It'll be you and Vu. You met Vu?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I've heard you talking about it.
They're the only 2 people with nothing better to do on Tuesday at 10 a.m.
Does Peter have work or not?
If he doesn't, he'll be there, but I haven't heard either way.
No, that'll be really fun. What are you doing layout-wise? Like, are you trying to track both games, or are you just going to focus on
well,
one?
tomorrow we're going to be at the bar for both
yeah.
games. Yeah. But, so I'm going to have the score here, clock under, and then the score to the other game will be down there with a clock under it. But we'll have the lineups for one match.
Okay, so you're basically going to pick what you think.
Well, I'm going to have both games up, yeah. But I'll have the chat on my phone.
Oh, no, I meant after tomorrow.
That's what I meant. I'll have both games up on these 2 screens. All right, maybe some. Yeah. I feel like Bruno, he scored both goals against North Macedonia to get to the World Cup, but I feel like he's never been at his best for Portugal.
Yeah. I feel like it's weird because Portugal just feels like one of those... I mean, they're good, obviously. But it just feels like they don't... Like, all their parts don't mesh as well as you might expect.
The funny thing is, there's a lot of Portuguese here that would absolutely agree with you. That they have a ton of talent and their coach sucks. They sound like U.S. fans, honestly.
Yeah. But basically what you're saying is that Pulisic is better than Ronaldo.
That's what I heard. Yeah, that's exactly what I heard.
That's what you should take away from it. I mean, his career to this point is already better.
Yeah. I mean, how many champions? Pulisic won the Champions League more recently than Ronaldo. That's
there you go. Done
obvious.
and done.
Dang, Portugal's got a...
Yeah, some guy, he said it's the same as England and Belgium. Yeah, I could agree with that. Or it's kind of the team is, worse than the sum of its parts.
I actually don't agree with Belgium. I think Belgium is Belgium's a very thin layer on the top of, like, guys. And then it gets very bad. Not very bad, but, like, very mid very quickly.
Very mid.
Very mid.
Okay.
Yeah. Very mid. Mad mid, bruh. Yeah, apparently Belgium's locker room is just an absolute dumpster fire.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, apparently, like, De Bruyne said we're too old to win the World Cup, and then Vertonghen said, I think our offense is too old to win the World Cup.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Where's Diego Godin when you need him? Wow, they actually didn't put the ball in. I mean, they are eventually. Oh, nah.
For some reason, when that was going in, that reminded me of the Bourgeon, the Canadian goalie, when he like tried to catch it,
tried to
and
catch it,
right
dropped it in front of him.
Yeah. I was sad about Canada. I mean, they got
Yeah.
worked, but
They had the lead.
no, I mean, yeah, I was. That's what I was really excited about. But I mean, that defense is just not.
Dude, what do you got against Kamal Miller? You're a hater.
I mean, against such a quality midfield, though.
No, they're like mid-level MLS
Yeah.
players. Yeah. Uruguay's come out and started this game exactly how I would have expected them to. I mean, Canada could still wreak havoc in that group. They could go get a win in the last game and completely ruin Morocco's day if they wanted to. But what is going on in this
I
corner?
don't know. I'm feeling a lot of cards this match.
Yeah, we already have one.
Yeah.
And I feel like he's already counting fouls in his hand.
What did you think of? Is it Hedman or Herdman, the Canadian?
Oh, John Herdman, yeah.
Yeah. What about his pre-match, or I guess it was the post-match of the Belgium game where he said "F Croatia," and then of course the Croatians said that was their inspiration after the match.
It's a World Cup game. You don't need any more inspiration. So I just think that's like stupid. But I think Herdman showed in the first game that he's very much a like all or nothing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to just go for it. The way he set his team up to play against Belgium, he freaking went for it. He was playing a 4-2-4 against Croatia. He's going for it is just in his nature, and so I think that was part of him just going for it.
I saw this morning, I was reading an Athletic article about it, and they basically said the team just felt like it was running off of vibes more than like it was just pure vibes, and then it finally kind of just
the vibes left.
The vibes had a really dominant midfield, and they that's just how it went.
The longer sustained, they couldn't withstand sustained pressure. Canada can't withstand pressure. If you have the ball and pass it around and look for an opening, it's there eventually.
Yeah, because I mean that defense, they played well. Like their defense plays really well together, but individual, like I think it starts cracking under the pressure.
Honestly, that is exactly what I look like playing FIFA when I'm trying to figure out the skill move button.
What?
Ronaldo, just that's what I look like. I'm playing FIFA, I'm in the corner. I'm like, what's this do?
Don't worry, it's doing something.
Yeah, no, it did.
You'll get by them eventually.
Yeah. Flashy skill. Like, look at this. And then the no-look pass backward to really sum it up.
Who would we want to win the World Cup if it wasn't the U.S.?
Honestly, anybody that's never won it.
That's my
vibe.
I'd love
from
an African or Asian.
I think any team not in South America or Europe would be really cool, but just any team that's never won it in general be who I'm rooting for. Felix, that's going to get blocked. Yeah. So many obviously blocked shots. Like Portugal, honestly, Portugal is probably not.
Well, they had the Euro.
Like, I would be happy for the Portuguese people, but it would. The Ronaldo fanboys would be so insufferable. If he won a World Cup, he scores a penalty in the final. Like, you can just see how it would happen, right?
Yeah.
And as a personal neutral, I don't know if I could withstand the Ronaldo fanboys. I'd be happy for the Portuguese people. Right? You've been a great team for like 25 years now.
Yeah.
But any team that hasn't won a World Cup, I think I'm always rooting for that. I want new teams that can be like, we're elite, you know.
I don't really see any CONCACAF team. I mean, obviously, I'm always...
Mexico's down. We're the best chance for CONCACAF, in my opinion. I think we are. Like, Canada's already out. Costa Rica's weirdly still very much alive. Ref! Give me Ronaldo. Give me a Ronaldo with the pants pulled up right now. Give me Ronaldo pulling up his pants. I want it. I want it. I would mind Uruguay. I think the only team that has won a World Cup that I wouldn't mind is Uruguay.
Yeah.
Because they, I mean, the last won it in 1950, like 72 years ago. I think I'll take it. Cool. Yeah, I'll take a win for Uruguay.
If it had to be, now I guess, what's your answer for if it had to be a team that has won?
Uruguay. That would be it for me.
Sorry. Other than Uruguay, like any of the major teams that have won.
Well, fine. Which one of the major teams would you want to win? Oh, that means that the battery's dead. There. Up the battery in the side there. Also, you probably want to watch this free kick. He's in his stance. He's in his stance. Please tell me he skies this.
You are so loud when I don't have headphones.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I am really loud, aren't I?
Oh yeah, he is in his stance.
Hit it! Oh,
yeah,
that actually looked like a
into
pretty
the
good
wall.
one.
You want to put that back in?
That looked like a pretty good shot, honestly. Honestly, the two things I would want to happen if he's winding up for that, I want him to score an outrageously good goal or him to miss so hilariously. Those are my two preferences there. That was it right in the middle. That was a really good shot.
That's a tough question. In this World Cup, who would you rather have at striker for the U.S.? Jonathan David or Cristiano Ronaldo?
Oh, I already answered this.
Really?
For this World Cup, who's there? David or Ronaldo?
I know it sounds stupid. I think I would rather have David.
I took Ronaldo. For this World Cup, I took Ronaldo.
But David's looked good. Well, really, I don't know. Well, I mean, realistically, it'd probably be Ronaldo. My heart tells me David.
That's the worst
but my
quarterback.
mind
Such
tells
a
me
bad
Ronaldo.
Yeah, Ronaldo. I mean, it has to be Ronaldo, right?
Yeah.
As long as you have someone to run, the whole U.S. team is a team to run. We only run.
Yes, I am definitely named after Rene Adler. He was always my favorite player in FIFA and all that. And FM.
What about Holland or Mbappe for the U.S.? It's such an obvious choice. It's Holland. We don't have a striker.
Yeah. I would take Holland any day.
Uruguay really isn't sustaining any possession in this game.
Oh,
that is all Ruben Neves is here for.
That had to
away.
look one of those dangerous ones where it just goes right into the corner. Like the, what was it, the first Brazil goal that got called off? Yeah, if Denmark and Norway had a unified team, they would be very, very, very good.
Only they could maintain that partition.
What, from the, like,
the
1600s
or whatever.
Yeah.
Can't believe Dallo isn't starting. Here's our right back. Oh, Cancelo. What do you mean you can't believe Dallo isn't starting? Cancelo and Nuno Mendes. It's like arguably the best fullback pairing in the whole tournament.
I've heard the Messi rumors are very, like, there's a lot of smoke, at least. You know, there's got to be some fire around that. To the MLS. I mean,
Messi and Busquets and Miami's wage bill goes up by $50 million.
Yeah. Beckham will pay it.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that a Messi, one of the pink black and pink Inter Miami jerseys.
Yeah, that would be sick. Inter Miami has some really good kits.
Yeah. I think my favorite thing about the MLS in recent years is that Higuain's brother, I can't remember his name, but he played there for like 12 years and actually just made a whole career.
I want to say Federico. I'm pretty sure that's the original Higuain. Man, the morning games were so much better.
Yeah, it's just been kind of
3-3 and 3-2. No, we had like a pretty tame 1-0 the last one too.
just kind of been
Crew Higuain.
It's like
yeah.
decent sustained pressure by Portugal, but nothing's really happened from it. Yeah, Federico is older.
So I was right. It's Federico Higuain.
Yeah. He played for the Columbus Crew for a long time.
Yeah,
I think
did.
he might have ended up on Miami with his brother. I don't know. Didn't Blaise Matuidi end up?
Yeah,
in
he
Inter
played.
Miami?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh,
I
God.
signed him in a save in FM actually from Inter Miami.
For who? What FM save?
No, it was. I don't even remember.
Ooh. Oh, there's
I
nobody
think
there.
it was at PSG. I needed like a French backup midfielder for registration.
Oh, okay.
And
I
Blaise
was like,
was,
what?
yeah, and Matuidi was like
37-year-old
No, he's
Blaise
37. All right, he's okay.
He was. Oh. Oh.
I mean, Portugal's going to score eventually if we just keep
Yeah,
doing this the
they
whole
just-
game.
You put enough crosses into the box. Make something
Ronaldo's
happen.
going to go for a bike, pull something in his back.
It'll be a highlight reel.
Oh.
Oh, if he had. Oh.
Bad touch.
Like, yeah.
Somehow he won the ball back, but
Yeah. I'm surprised that they haven't maintained possession at all.
like I know somebody said, well, like obviously they never maintain possession. No, but you need some of the ball, right? Uruguay's supposed to be able. Uruguay's the pot 2 team in this group. This is pot 1 versus pot 2 in this group. You need to be able to hang in some way.
If you guys are curious about my favorite teams, Orlando City, Sheffield United.
Why?
In like FIFA 12, when they were down in League 2, I chose a team to take them to the Premier League, and then they actually ended up going back to the Premier League in real life. So ever since then, I've been a Blades fan.
This is a siege.
Oh,
Why did he touch that? Felix is so mad at him.
Oh.
João Felix is standing there like this. Because if Bernardo Silva lets that go, dude, Felix is there. Oh. Oh, man. Wild team combination. I'm partial to certain teams that I have people that I like that are associated with them. Like, I went to Swansea while I was studying abroad at Oxford, and I met this like drinking society of 8 old dudes, and we just spent like 10 hours drinking at different pubs in Swansea, and they gave me an official Swans pen. So I was like, yeah, sure. If Swansea does well, I'll be happy for them. You know, it's that sort of thing.
I gotta say, one of my favorite teams now is FATSE, though. After
Oh,
visiting them?
Floridsdorfer.
Yeah, Floridsdorfer.
FAC. The fuck. I agree with the whistling here, crowd. I do. I feel like the crowd's even lost its enthusiasm.
Yeah, there's not much
They did like
chanting
the
or-
thunderclaps and
Yeah.
stuff. There we go.
Ooh,
And he
that's-
missed
I
it.
don't think he's gonna get there though. No.
That's right. Bruno can run for days, man.
He always looks so sad.
Wait, their coach?
Yeah.
Fernando Santos. Yeah, he's unfireable because he has the Euros. But they really drew their way to that Euros title. Penalty shootouts, extra time.
That's what it takes sometimes.
Still counts. Congrats on the win against England. Thank you. Meant a lot to a nation.
God, it's gonna be so nerve-wracking tomorrow.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be up there with what, Algeria in
Yeah,
2010.
it's the exact same situation that we had against Algeria in 2010. You have to win or you don't go through. Look at that. Reception leader, Bruno Fernandes. Would you like to see in a German stadium to see my club Schalke would be really funny? Well, I mean, I should go to a game in Germany at some point in my life. I'd be shocked if I didn't.
If we both combined hairlines,
We'd have at least half a hairline if we did that. Progress.
actually, it would just be a really full widow's peak. It would just be a very full
Yeah.
widow's peak.
He's right. Oh, dude, they can't get anything going. Goodness me.
I want to. They haven't popped up with the possession, or at least I
The
haven't
possession's got to be 70-30 at least.
Easy, yeah.
All right, Ruben.
Oh, that
Oh, wait. It was
was
actually like, how did that?
Oh,
He was
he was
off.
off,
Okay.
but-
what, like. What
Still, when he
is
first
these?
hit that, I was like,
He's so far off. Too.
yeah.
Just tell Ruben he's aiming towards the goal and he'll hit a
It's
banging
like,
pass.
It's
That
like
is
2 full strides offsides. I can't believe that the final match day will be Ghana and Uruguay
Oh yeah,
after their history.
they've got spicy history.
Yeah.
Luis Suarez hopefully will be on the field. Somebody like Mohamed Salisu is just gonna 2-foot him.
Shot.
Like, now Andre Ayew is the only guy on the team now that was on that team,
Yeah.
so I'm expecting some fisticuffs.
They cannot hold the ball. Oh.
I mean, even they get this rare chance and they
And
just
it's just-
doinks it off the wall. All right, Vecino. I haven't seen Edinson or Suarez do a dang thing this whole tournament. That makes sense. They drew South Korea at 0 in their first game, so they've been as far away from interesting games as possible.
Haven't there been like 5 times as many 0-0 draws as there were all of last tournament or something?
Yeah, there's been 5 or 6 this year,
I
and
think there was only 1 or 2.
there was only 1 at the last World Cup.
What do you think that's caused by?
I think it's just RNG. Like, really, I think it's, I mean, because we've had great games and big upsets. And so possession 75-25. Thank you, Pirate. 75-25. But I really don't think there's anything, because you could say it's the lack of preparation, but at the same time, that could also lead to worse defense. I think you could just blame anything on that. Maybe the styles of play in the international game have shifted a little bit, but
Yeah.
there have been chances. I do think the ball might be the only thing you could actually blame. It's very hard to shoot. Now, there's been a lot of shots that there's like helium in it. It just goes
Yeah, it just flies.
flying over the goal.
Every time I've seen anybody even slightly lean back, it just takes
Yeah,
off.
it's going way over.
Yeah, I also hate the delayed offside stuff.
But it's useful because the assistant called an offside on the second Cameroonian goal that wouldn't have been a goal in previous World Cups, but it was onside. But and they were able to give it as a goal because they let it continue and then flagged it.
Okay.
So once I saw that, it's literally the goal of the tournament. I don't know if you saw that goal.
What game was it?
Vincent Abubakar for Cameroon.
No.
Well,
Was that a 5
hopefully
a.m.
they showed
game?
it at halftime. What?
Was that a 5 a.m. game?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
But I didn't know if you'd seen a highlight.
I don't think so.
So I totally agree with you that letting it go can be frustrating a lot of the time. But if you think it's offside but you're not sure, let it go.
It doesn't really have any. Whoa.
Oh, Rodrigo! Oh, save! Oh, baby!
Oh, out of nowhere.
Oh! Hello, Rodrigo Bentancur. Welcome to the game.
Oh. He made just something out of nothing there.
Yeah.
I mean, there was no help.
He just.
I mean, I guess he. No, but it probably would
How
have
did he
taken
get through this?
3-on-1. He just. Oof.
What a save by Diogo Costa, the enemy. Oh, he tried to go through the legs. Diogo Costa literally saved this. Yeah. This is why you take Viagra before starting in goal every game. You never know. You need to make a save. I'm fairly sure. That's how he made the save, chat. That's how he made the save. We all saw it. We all saw it. Balls of steel.
So stupid. Ugh.
I mean, you know, anything works, chat. Family friendly?
Oh, here
I
they
thought
go.
I did that
Here
in a
they
pretty
go.
family friendly way, chat. You know? Thought we handled that pretty well.
Oh.
Overlap?
Oh,
He has
dropped
nobody to pass to. Where, mod check Ronaldo? Where is Ronaldo?
One guy against 5 in the box.
Why is Ronaldo playing left back? I don't know. The two left-sided players are interplaying on the wing, and Ronaldo's
It
nowhere
was
to be
like
found.
in England versus the U.S. when Kane would be like with the center backs, and I was just like, "What is going on?"
Oh yeah, like dropping deep to get on the ball. Kane does that all the time. Just like
But
he
it
actually
was just constant.
he has incredible passing. Like you can play him as a deep lying playmaker.
Oh,
Boy,
you know he's shooting.
he just got blocked by his teammate. Please tell me that was Bruno. They've always had a weird relationship.
They cannot get out of their own way.
Okay. Why are our players blocking shots? I don't know. But that's the second time that a shot's been blocked by a Portuguese player. Bruno playing for Uruguay. Oh, dude, that is... No, okay, it was his left cheek, chat. Left cheek. I was mistaken. We needed the angle from behind. It was a left cheek. He's been doing his squats in the gym. And it paid off. It was a left cheek save. I was mistaken.
Buns of steel.
Yeah, buns of steel. That's what it's all about.
Oh. It was some guy said it right as we. Oh, here they go. They have numbers. For the first time, like
it's
all
like
game.
the best time.
Oh!
What?
Oh.
My favorite thing about Bentancur is he's screaming at himself every time he runs. Oh, I mean, he didn't have much he could do with
yeah.
that. The pass was off his body. Left cheek, man of the match? Yes. Uruguay's found the game in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, they've at least. I mean, they haven't dominated possession, but they definitely are making some moves happen. They seem to be playing much higher up now too.
What? Oh, yeah, their goalkeeper's new, by the way. I don't know if you noticed. It's not Muslera anymore.
Oh, really?
It's Sergio Roche, plays for Nacional in the Uruguayan league. He is
So
literally...
a bit of a step up in competition.
Yeah, he's taken the job from Muslera, though.
I mean, that's impressive.
Muslera's still on the team, but Roche is now the guy.
How old is Muslera?
30, mid-30s. This would have been his last World Cup, probably, anyways. But Roche's 29. Like, he's not a young guy.
Oh, wow. Look at that burst of speed.
That is Nuno Mendes. He's probably going to be the best left back in the world here soon.
Who's he play for?
PSG signed him last year from Sporting.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. He's their starting left back. Handball. Good save, Roche. Was that a handball or no? The angle of the camera made that look like a handball.
Yeah. I need to pay more attention to the Portuguese league.
Yeah, they're farming good players. Royal, I see you. Penalty specialist Ronaldo. Tough out there for the Ronaldo fans. I don't know. I want to see a replay because I thought he handled it, but it looked like he just... Damn it, that was a tough take.
It's the two man ponytails going against each other.
Yeah, Ruben Neves against Darwin. Hey, mamma mia!
Oh, there's a yellow.
Hey, our first for Portugal.
What's your... Hold on. Now, since it's almost half... Oh, there's the flow.
Look at that.
The lettuce.
Boy, Ruben.
Yeah, sorry, I stopped thinking. What's your prediction on number of yellows?
Oh, I'm gonna say 7 by the time the game ends. I think 5 in the second half.
That's bold. I'm gonna say 5. I think it's a slightly chippier.
I'm gonna go 7. Yeah, because there's
half.
2 right now, so I
Yeah.
need 5 more to be right.
I'm gonna do 5 total. For there to be 13 yellows, I feel like it would need to be like a fight, like some big, one of those things where everybody runs up.
Yeah, where the refs just walking around in
Yeah,
groups
just
going like that. Come on, Valverde. What are we waiting for? Oh, it's the ref. Honestly, put that too far away from the goal, and I never understand out-swinging deliveries anymore. Oh, what?
What happened? I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't on camera. I don't know what happened. So the replacement's Rafael Guerrero. He started the last match. He's good.
Would you mind turning the screen just a little bit? Like just... God, that stinks.
All right. Yeah, let me switch the outside on the seats so that I can edit the thing.
Oh.
sub, so I gotta edit.
What was his injury?
Muscle fatigue. Muscle fatigue, they were saying.
Why is this moving? Like,
It's supposed to do that. It allows this to move.
yeah, but
You
it moves
tighten
like,
it all the way.
doesn't matter.
Give me my phone. Gracias.
Please.
Please. I said thank you before I said please.
Gotta make sure you're keeping your manners there. Ooh. Sent the ball.
Alright, Rafael Guerrero.
Ooh. Got kicked in the face.
There we go. You got Rafael in there.
Trying to take his jersey with him.
You're only supposed to ask for it after the game. Dang, that was a header.
Definitely, Uruguay's look stronger going forward. Just past 15 minutes.
I just wish Bentoncourt scored that goal. That would have been an iconic World Cup goal.
The entire game on its head, obviously.
Yeah, because the only thing that makes Portugal like kind of nervous is a loss. Because then they have to do something. They have to get a result the final day.
Oh,
That's 3.
okay. Now I'm a little worried about my 5 prediction.
Yeah, we're in the first half. Only 10
more to go.
Oh, I misspelled Guerrero. Apparently. That's what I get for not reading it.
Guerrero.
I didn't put the other E. There's 2 E's in Guerrero. Da-da.
Apparently, there's some. I think there might be. Why does a Portuguese name have a umlaut?
It's not on the U, it's on the E.
No, well,
There's,
sorry, I don't know what it's called when it's on the E. But
No, it's an umlaut, but it's different. I think 3 minutes is fine, but this whole World Cup's skewed anyways.
yeah. Oh, he's French. That makes sense. That. Thank you for explaining. That answers my questions. Oh, I'm out of focus because.
Ew. Somebody should hide behind Diogo Costa again.
This might be the most full stadium I've seen.
They've had some packed ones, but when Ronaldo and Messi are playing, the stadiums are juiced. I don't think Fernando Santos is ever going to sub Ronaldo off.
No.
Did Mendes get a head injury? No. Looked like the injury he came into the World Cup with and missed the first match for was reappeared.
Reared its ugly head.
Yeah. Subbed him off in the last game for Leao. That was like 4 minutes. No, it wasn't. It was like 15 minutes left. I'm just wrong. I don't want to be wrong, though, so is there any way I can... No. Okay.
I think you're just wrong. And then
Okay.
I'm wrong because I trusted your
Yeah,
judgment.
well, that was your mistake.
I've made that mistake too many times.
Oh, what is that, Ronaldo? Come on. No way he tried to get that call. That was a really well done. That was a really well done flop, though. That looked very convincing for an absolute non-event.
There you go.
Guerrero.
Last chance to have. Oh.
I don't hate on this cross. I mean, that's in the right area. For Ronaldo, he's not there, though. Oh, that was the whistle? I didn't even hear the whistle.
Getting a lesson in the two dots over the E. It's not an umlaut.
Oh, it's not an umlaut?
I don't know how to pronounce that word, but
It is a diaresis.
and it's to indicate a separate pronunciation from the preceding vowel. So that is your language lesson of the day.
Well, that's just unnecessary. All right, chat, voting in the player of the half. That would be Adler's Beard, Portuguese bus seats, CR7, but at left back and restaurant level bookings. I have voted. Please vote as well. This is a very serious poll. We're compiling all of our players.
As much as I love my beard, I would vote at CR7 at left back. I think that's just a powerful combo. I've been growing it out for the winter months. So soon I'll be crushing Z's beard in no time. I'm glad that my beard is at least in the running. I appreciate it. Thank you, Chad. Yes, I'm just building up the winter for.
He's really happy about it. He uses a lot of beard cream.
I do.
So
I do. It sounds weird.
He's really glad.
It's good.
He's glad somebody noticed, honestly.
Thank you. Manicured and cultivated.
Manicured?
The finest of oils and lotions.
Move over. God, man. All right. What do you think of the first half?
Pretty tame. The only time where I was actually like, whoa, was Betancourt's kind of insane move to get in on goal. But
I'm gonna be honest, this is exactly what I predicted. I don't know why I said 0-0 or why I said 1-1. I should have said 0-0. Bad, awful.
oh, CR7 won. Adler's Beard, strong second show.
Strong second from Adler's Beard and player of the half. Whichever brother sees this chat first, you're my favorite brother.
Oh, yeah, you should show me the Abu Bakar goal.
I should do what?
Show me the...
Oh, the Abubakar goal. Yeah, alright. We're going to do it on the phone. You get the Adler's face reaction to Vincent Abubakar's goal.
I do like him. I'm familiar with his some of his work in qualifying.
There you go. Never mind. Spin, dang it. Look at that. Pixelation. You're gonna need something better than that.
Somewhere between the first and second pixel, I really
yeah. Okay.
had a lot of appreciation. Okay.
Here we go.
So he wasn't
Abubakar's
offsides?
goal. No. Isn't that nasty?
Cheeky stuff.
And then the flag went up, and then.
Well, he looks like he's about a mile offside.
But he was like actually on.
So he just timed his run perfectly?
Yeah. No, it was so. Yes, basically, that guy was trying to get back, and so he was like running the other direction. And Abubakar times his run, cuts that guy in just like a golf.
I love how it hits the ground even before the goal.
Yeah.
So it's
It's the most insulting chip.
Yeah.
Like, I've chipped you so, and that keeper's 6'9". Well, that's why he went with
oh
like
yeah,
the
because that's
Vanya
Milinkovic-Savic's brother.
Milinkovic-Savic, yeah.
Well, the other Milinkovic.
the other Milinkovic-Savic. Vanya. Hey, what's up, Warzone Goat? That's a bold claim to make. Uruguay need to wake up. Honestly, I felt like Uruguay were almost more likely to score.
Yeah, it was weird because Portugal dominated in possession, but none of their chances. I mean, they might have had one of those crosses that actually.
I mean, they were. It was like the first 20, 25 minutes we were sitting here. We're like, well, Portugal's just dumping the ball into the box. That wasn't a handball.
They had a close chance on that offsides with Ronaldo, but obviously it's offside, so it doesn't matter at all.
Whew. Harley Lloyd going with the blinding
Pink.
purple jumper.
Power suit.
Yeah, the power pantsuit. Stacks.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the tier 1, my dude. Appreciate it.
Oh, the donations have been going well.
Yeah, we've raised $5,100 for Amnesty, which is awesome.
$5 grand.
Over $5,000, making the world a better place. See, we're already better than Qatar. Huh. Williams' shot, the only really Carvalho's shot was dangerous. What do you think of Fernando Santos? I think he is very similar to Gareth Southgate, and then he plays a more defensive style than is necessary, but it's hard to knock the guy because he wins games. But the issue for Portugal was the qualifying, obviously, was ugly. They finished behind Serbia. They lost to Serbia at home.
Serbia's not a bad.
No, but they've struggled at this one. I mean,
Well,
they just drew Cameroon and lost to Brazil pretty handily, but I think the cracks are starting to show. I think this is probably the last major tournament for him. Da.
Really singing the commercial. The commercial's not enough. I have to hear him sing the commercial.
It's Clint Dempsey driving a car in the desert. How could you not love that? I'm gonna take a non-optimistic approach here and say this entire game is gonna be like this. I don't think this game's gonna change in the second half. I think it's just gonna be maybe somebody scores, but this game's gonna be really straightforward.
I was gonna say I think Uruguay, maybe they get a good counter and score.
Yeah, but it's Bentancur or a
I'm
cross.
predicting within. Here's my bold prediction for the second half.
What?
Uruguay within the first 15 minutes go up 1.
They're gonna score a goal.
Yeah. I said it was
First
bold.
15 minutes, Uruguay scoring a goal.
What's your bold prediction?
0-0. That's my
That's
bold
not
prediction.
a bold.
That's
You
a
gotta
bold
be.
prediction.
Okay, that's your tame prediction. What's your bold prediction? Says 0-0 is bold. Okay.
My bold prediction. Pepe gets a yellow is not a bold prediction either. I was gonna say Pepe gets. I was gonna say like Pepe gets a yellow, but
I mean, it's not guaranteed, but it's definitely not a bold
my bold prediction: 0 shots for Ronaldo in this game.
Okay.
I mean, the defense is
accept
taking him
that.
out of the game. The people that are getting the shots in the midfields and the wings. I don't think 0 shots for Ronaldo.
You think he's gonna get subbed out for Leao again?
But that's the thing. I don't know if they make that sub if they're not winning. They made it the last game because they thought the game was over, and then Ghana just like arrived again and scored and almost came all the way back. So
Oh, they're betting bacon.
yeah, they're throwing the bacon on your idea.
Well, I guess it's just a goal. It's not.
Yeah, it's not an Uruguay goal. So yours is a very bold prediction.
I'm expecting some fiery halftime speeches to drive.
I don't even know who Uruguay's coach is, to be honest. I have no idea. Uruguay was what?
I was juggling this, and I accidentally missed and just threw it against the wall.
You know, like accidentally hit me with a bolt. That'd be wonderful.
Yeah.
No, I'll say I don't think Ronaldo's gonna get a shot in this game. Uruguay's really boxed around him and defending out from that. That's why we're getting shots from William Carvalho and Ruben Neves and like guys that are.
What are you saying about William Carvalho?
I'm just saying that he's probably not in the game plan taking shots like that. That's what I'm saying.
What's your prediction? I guess yours would be...
I can't predict. This is betting. I can't bet. It's something that I
A lot of people are saying no. All right.
Yeah, so it's over 227,000 bacon on no. You sure this isn't Costa Rica disguised? They defend pretty well. Yeah, I mean, look, Costa Rica defended well against Japan, but like, I don't know. Okay, chat. Be honest with yourself. I know I keep hyping it up that like Costa Rica's gonna make that group really weird. There's no way Germany doesn't win that game, right? Germany, Costa Rica. They have to win, or Costa Rica.
I mean, the average age on Costa Rica is like
about
35.
32. Yeah.
But if I've learned watching so much CONCACAF soccer, if I've learned anything, it is that Costa Rica is the most annoying team to try to beat.
Yeah, so
ever.
you see what Spain did to them, though?
Well, yeah, but I don't know.
If Germany plays Fuhlkrug, they'll win. I honestly agree with you.
No, I mean, obviously, I think Germany will win, but I don't know. I have seen so many matches against Costa Rica that just like.
He's right. They're a very annoying team to play against.
Yeah.
But I don't.
Especially in. I mean, I know this has no weight in the World Cup, but in Costa Rica, you can't beat Costa Rica.
They're entirely unbeatable in Costa Rica. It's like a known fact.
I think the U.S. hadn't won there.
Ever.
Is it still ever?
Ever. We've never won in Costa Rica.
I don't think.
Lom said Fuhlkrug doesn't deserve to start. That's ridiculous. So there's this meme guy on Germany who was in the German second division last year, and because Werner got hurt, he got called into the squad. Like he's now just in the Bundesliga and he's playing well, but he's like a nobody that just appeared. Yeah. And he came in and scored against Spain, so he's like the meme machine is Fuhlkrug.
Yeah, they had a I saw some meme about him earlier today where whoever he transferred to in the Bundesliga.
Huh?
Who does he play for in the Bundesliga?
I don't know who he plays for.
But they posted some meme where it was just his teeth. It was like his smile like this to introduce him, and he has like
plays for Werder Bremen.
Yeah, and they introduced him, and he has some like messed up teeth or something, so it's like distinctive. And that's how they introduced him. That was like his intro.
The Fuhlkrug.
It was just a smile.
He is popular in Germany as he isn't a Bayern player like the rest. I understand the Bayern hate. You have 7 of the starting 11 on Germany's Bayern.
That would get really annoying.
That would get really annoying.
That is one thing that I must say the MLS, for as much crap as they get,
good enough for that.
No, but there is a lot of parody. And I get that it's not good enough for that, but like, because obviously it doesn't even sniff any of the top European leagues, but not only is it getting better, but the parody is off the charts. I mean, a team goes from being terrible to winning
to being able to be good. Yeah.
Who was it? Somebody was in like the last 4 teams this year in the MLS Cup that was awful. Was it Nashville? Or
it's not Charlotte. It might have been Nashville.
But it's something relatively
false. Chicago Fire can never improve. Probably should. Tio said low-level parity isn't good. I mean, the MLS is not low-level anymore.
I'd say it's
we are the MLS is the current owner of the CONCACAF Champions League, which means that it is.
It really is
better.
It is getting better.
Right now,
Especially, I think what they did, it finally took them at least starting to get into that next level. Do not misconstrue what I'm saying.
I think it's probably the third best league in the Western Hemisphere. I'd say Brazil and Argentina, and then us and Mexico are like.
It's getting close to.
Yeah, but it's like, I mean, the guys that play on those teams, the star players, those teams are good.
They started to embrace the development role for all the countries in South and Central America that don't have their best own.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
The MLS is full of like Paraguayan players and some like Venezuelan players and Honduran players. And they started embracing that, and then once they embraced that, you get guys like Miguel Almiron, where he blows up in Atlanta for a few years, and then obviously I know there were a lot of memes about him, but now he's actually playing pretty well.
No, he's the memes have been reversed. What do you think of the game so far? Pretty lukewarm game. I think these are two teams that are aware that the real business end of this group is the final match. That's what it feels like. Portugal's not playing with the urgency to qualify. Portugal can qualify in this game. If they win, they're through. And I don't see that urgency from Portugal in this game. You don't want to go in against a Korean Republic team that's got, nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Those guys still have game. And they drew this Uruguay team, so... I gotta get ready to start the clock.
Yeah, Tio, you're right. Parity isn't the end-all, be-all. But all I want to say is MLS is on the upswing. And I think embracing that role as kind of a developmental league can help them get there. So it'll just be interesting to see. But, last thing from before the half starts, do you think League One in England is better than the MLS?
I think MLS.
I think I agree, and obviously I'm biased, but
there's not a lot of Brendan Aaronsons and Tyler Adams getting signed out of League One.
All right, here we go.
All right, clock is accurate. We're rocking and rolling. Ugh.
Rolling and rocking.
Yeah, we are. Please score.
Yes.
I know that was
my eggs in the before 60th minute basket. So.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Did you turn music off?
Yeah, it's off.
Please don't score. I need this bacon.
Now, League One, we're talking about the third division of England, not Ligue 1. Ligue 1 is obviously better than the MLS.
Yeah. All right, should have clarified that. Actually, I would take Nashville over PSG any day, and you can quote me on it.
They can play in the Parc de Paris or whatever it is, Parc de France. No problem.
Take my favorite team, Orlando City.
Easy win.
Recently had Nani on it until last year.
Yeah, Orlando City did have Nani. He moved somewhere too?
He went back to Europe somewhere. I could be wrong, but I thought he went back to Europe somewhere. OCSC, baby.
Right, he was really losing that battle and just flopped.
When in doubt.
Yeah, when in doubt, give him a chance to make a call. That's what you gotta do. So they're blasting each other. He realizes he's about to lose the battle and just falls down. Yeah. Bernardo was holding him like that for a while. Close shop. Thank you so much for the $3 donation, my dude.
Awesome.
Hey, yeah.
Couldn't tell. Oh, it's corner.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened to the stream? Oh.
Give it a second. It had to lower the resolution for a second. Costa Rica or Germany? Which one? Costa Rica 5-0. I mean, I don't think Germany's going to be able to hang with them at all.
It's going to be Costa Rica's coming out party.
Yeah, I think they're really. You're going to meet the new generation of. No, obviously Germany's a huge favorite, but. I'm scared for Costa Rica because they've accidentally given themselves a ton of hope. All they need is a draw, and they knock Germany out. It'd be very Costa Rica if they did it.
Yeah.
After losing 7-0 in the
most
first game.
boring, grinding...
Boring, grinding team. Okay. All right. Can we just clip that? That's the most Uruguay highlight I've ever seen. Boom. Ah! Boom. Ah! And he just knees him in the thigh there.
I never mind the people falling over to try to draw the foul. It's their expressions while they do.
Yeah,
they act
it's
like
once they get hit, it's the. But
Yeah.
apparently, this one actually hurt.
No, I mean it very well could have, but yeah. I mean I've seen the little pictures of when guys get fouled and they've got their face down, and then you see the picture and they're actually like laughing or smiling, or obviously these might not be that. It is always funny when that happens.
Yeah.
Did anything special happen in the first half? Somebody just
No.
joined. No.
There was a great move by Bentancur that got him in on goal, and then he had his shot saved, and then you could have fallen asleep and woken up in the second half and not missed anything particularly notable.
Oh, got a subscription.
Thank you to Scruzzles for the 29 months. You can do that too if you want. Learning. I don't know. Like that would give me like a dead leg, but I think he takes the knee to the calf.
Yeah. Soon I will take over the channel. That's my.
That's
my
the most
master
expressive
plan.
I've ever seen Fernando Santos do. Yeah, if I ever take a vacation, he could just stream for a week and you wouldn't notice.
That'd be interesting. Because I do know a good bit about soccer, but there are some pretty glaring gaps probably in my knowledge.
I still run into him. Like the one I always remember the most was I think I've been streaming full time for like 2 years, and somebody mentioned a guy named Edgar Davids, and I had no idea who that was. Like, do you know who that is? You've ever heard that name? See, like I had the same reaction. Apparently, he's like this legendary holding midfielder from like the '90s. And I just had no idea who he was. Yeah, Dutch footballing
That's
legend.
what I'm bad at. That's what I'm really.
No, I
bad
know
at.
who he is now, Chad. We had a whole stream where like we went through. But when you grow up in the U.S., you have these gaps in like your ball knowledge.
I think it's especially the history before 2000, because it's like U.S. kind of.
Yeah, there's a pitch invader.
Oh. Nice. Love him. So
I love the
fun.
crowd. Oh, he came on the feet. They just accidentally showed the pride flag, bro.
Oh,
I'm
really?
dying, yes. They accidentally showed the ref picking up the pride flag. Oh, dude.
I'm sure the Qatari officials.
Yeah,
will
I'm sure
love that one.
they're gonna look really kindly on that. How did he get that in the stadium, dude? They've been stopping everybody. They stopped the Welsh fans with those hats.
Yeah, we saw
because they were like, "Oh, this look a little rainbow to me."
Yeah, we saw those at the Wales
Oh,
game.
dude, this producer's about to get taken out back for accidentally showing that. Oh man.
An old Yeller situation.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
here
all
we
of a
go.
sudden an opening.
Something exciting.
Yes, Bernardo. Felix.
He's in the box.
Oh.
Oh, why didn't he pass that? Oh, he's pissed off. He's so pissed off.
Wait, is it Ronaldo?
No.
Please say it wasn't Ronaldo.
No.
Because he would be actually trying to beat
He
up.
was-
It was Bruno. Okay.
Granted, he should.
Yeah,
I just
'cause
don't think he ever
going
looked
in.
up.
Like, Sergio's got that covered. Like, it's not going in.
I think the most insane goal I've ever seen at an actual match is when we saw the MLS All-Star game played at Atletico Madrid.
Yeah, it was cool.
And we saw Costa and Felix scored this just nuts goal.
Now people are testing my legend knowledge. I know who Bergkamp is. Dennis Bergkamp! Dennis Bergkamp! Dennis Bergkamp! Dennis Bergkamp! I know who Bergkamp is. I know who Del Piero is. Jambo Jace, thank you for the 10 months.
Yeah, instead of sneaking fireworks in, people have to sneak beer and flags.
New levels to the game, man. There was a Brazilian fan holding a sign that says,
I
want
don't
beer."
think you've ever heard of
Pele?
Pelé.
Yeah. Graziano Pele? Yeah, he went and played in China. What are you talking about?
That was an interesting dipping ball there. Okay, I've got just about 7 minutes to hold up my.
your Uruguay goal.
I was excited about that Portugal run. I was like, oh, we might, it's not my.
I mean, that was a
Hagi
3
was the
on 2.
Romanian guy, right?
Giannis Hagi, yeah.
Yeah.
Back when Romania
I don't
was, like,
know
in
what
tournaments.
position he played, unfortunately.
I don't know. He was forward 4 positions, somewhere in there.
The legend of Gio Reyna, yes, he will. 30 years from now, he will be the American legend.
I'll be. Come here, grandkid. Let me tell you about Giovanni.
Let me tell
the
you when
greatest
Greg
American.
Berhalter didn't play him into World Cup.
Let me tell you about how Gio Reyna played 10 minutes at the 2022 World Cup. What a player!
Oh,
Ronaldo! I love it. Is he on here?
I don't. That's why I'm waiting to celebrate.
Is he on?
I thought he was off.
Suey!
Is he not off? I completely thought he was off. Well, did he not touch it?
I was wondering
I
if
thought
he touched
might
it.
be off, but he might not have touched it.
There are multiple questions to be asked, but he's claiming it.
I'm just waiting. Well, hey, I'm happy. It was before the 60th minute.
Is
It
it
wasn't my
100%
prediction.
onside? Yeah, I mean it's.
Let's see here, because he's offsides right
He's
there.
on,
Oh, but
yeah,
that
he's
right
on.
back.
It's, that guy
he's
keeps
on.
him on.
He's on.
He's totally on.
Wow.
And does he touch it?
Wow. Maybe his hair gel.
maybe,
his
yeah.
hair gel tickles the ball. That is.
Give me a slow mo. I need the slow mo.
Let's bring out the microscope for that.
Hold on,
one.
yeah.
I don't know. That's
No way he touches that, dude.
It's so funny because I keep thinking I'll be able to see it the more we zoom in, and I still can't tell.
Bro, that's Bruno's goal. He literally celebrated so hard and claimed it immediately that the official scorer is gonna give him. He is gonna give him the goal.
There's no. At least if he touched it, it was not in any meaningful way.
No.
At all. Like that ball was going in.
Matter, though.
Don't
matter,
put
though.
Ronaldo up.
I have to. It's the official score.
They're gonna change it after the match.
Are they?
Because now
There's no way,
people are
dude.
gonna join and they're gonna be like, oh, I bet Ronaldo scored this wonder goal.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's Bruno's
Maybe
goal.
a piece
but
of
I think-
dandruff got on the ball. Okay, there's apparently some people are saying that
They're changing
saying
it
it's
now.
Bruno.
Ronaldo's gonna throw a fit in the press conference. They're like, it was an
He
honor
already
to score
got
a
his
goal for
goal.
my country.
Oh,
wasn't
here we
it?
go.
Oh, pass
Here
it,
we
pass
go.
it, pass it,
Make the
pass it!
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
He's a meme. He's like one of the best players ever, and he's just a meme, dude. Oh, yo.
I love how
That was
he
a foul.
goes for
That
it
was definitely a foul, though. Like 100% a foul.
Oh, and he's dead.
No, it was a foul.
No, I know it was a foul, but oh.
FIFA gave it to Bruno, so the official scorers gave it to Bruno. I like how they weren't deceived by the silly.
Oh. Let's see here. I think he just kicked him. Yeah, he kicked Nunez's foot.
So apparently, FIFA has given the goal to Bruno. So
Yeah,
but he's
so he
definitely
was
onside.
They're
So
showing
the offside still matters because he affects the play. He affects the goalkeeper who can't just come out and grab that ball because Ronaldo's
okay, yeah,
flying in
a
front.
majority of the chat agrees.
Yeah, he didn't touch it.
65%.
He didn't touch it. Yeah. Dude, honestly, any striker in the world's running away with their hand in the air after that, though.
No, I don't blame him for.
What I love is that he has such gravitas that everybody just bought it. Like,
Yeah,
Fox
everybody's
just
like,
put up
"Oh, of
Ronaldo
course."
as the goal scorer. Yeah.
Right, Brunaldo as the
Yeah.
scorer.
Ronaldo scoring the goal. Deep ball. Oh, Cavani! Edinson! You've really lost a step, but...
Some people are saying on the FIFA website it still says Ronaldo.
I...
Ronaldo fanboys. He dummied it. Brilliant play.
Oh,
That was
nice.
a nice touch.
Okay. I mean, is William Carvalho an attacking midfielder all of a sudden? Like, what is this? William, stop doing good stuff. I really want to hate on your inclusion. I feel like that's the vibe, too. Muslera would have saved that one. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe they went with Rochette instead. William Carvalho plays, yes. He has played in both matches. First as a sub, started this one.
This looks like
Aye.
could be something.
Darwin. Oh, shoot
Oh,
it,
he said
Darwin.
shoot it.
Crank that. All right. Hey, at least he did something. They're not really doing anything.
Ronaldo's air displacement scored the goal.
Now,
the vacuum created by his presence.
I'm gonna start to get
His gravitational
about
pull.
physics and
The
aerodynamics.
gravitational pull of his ego actually just swung the ball into the goal.
I'm deleting the tweet I sent out. That's better.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm stealing that. I am stealing that. The gravitational pull of Ronaldo's ego. Is actually what scored that goal. Fully deserved on the sheet.
Ooh. Now, kind of just.
I literally forgot to type the word ego. Thank God I read it again. Gravitational pull of Ronaldo's ego is actually what scored that goal. Fully deserved.
Cross into the box and nothing. How exciting. I love when it's not even within like 5 body lengths of anybody.
It's like, well, it's optimistic.
Well, there you go.
When are you bringing Suarez in? Ego and inshallah. Thank you, brother.
70th, maybe? I don't know.
I mean, I think you could make an argument that he impacted the atmosphere, like with affected the flight
Yeah, it was
of the ball.
the gust of him flying by.
He broke. You know, how you like draft off something.
Yeah.
The ball drafted off his leap, swung it in. Perfect.
I think it was more for the Oh,
That's
that was such a
handball
handball.
and then a foul, and okay, they called the handball first.
But it was like now on all the. You're welcome, by the way.
Thanks.
It's doing really. The tweet is doing well. I can't remember what I was talking about. Oh, he just wanted to be in the highlight. He knew it was going, so it's like whenever they replay the goal, he's just
Look at Ronaldo
flying by.
God, isn't he aging beautifully? He's just like sailing by the camera, winking. 3 and 5 off, 8 and 10 in. Oh, they brought in Pellistri. I love Pellistri.
Okay, FIFA's updated it. It's now Bruno's goal.
Okay.
So
Wait, they just took off Godin and Vecino? That was weird.
yes, I'm Z's brother. To save somebody, the guest little pop-up thing. Okay, well there you go. It went anyways.
Oh, I'm on the wrong app. Okay. Like,
Oh, that was interesting. What is,
Why does that
what is
keep
happening? What is going on right now?
what in tarnation?
But see, as you see, he tried to clear it and hit it off of I wasn't paying attention, which Uruguay.
Yes. That seems to be happening a lot at this tournament, honestly.
to somebody's. Oh no, they're just adjusting there. Oh,
I haven't even typed Darasketa's name in yet. What is he doing?
see,
What?
new FM trait likes to be featured in replays.
Love that.
Loves the camera.
Yeah, new FM trait, always in the highlights. That was a really offensive pair of substitutions. They literally just took Godin off and Vecina off, like
Ooh,
two more defensive
somebody
players, and brought in
slipped
two
there.
attacking players, and that means there might be some space here. Guerrero,
Oh!
that's a good ball. Ronaldo,
Oh!
where are you going?
Why?
Whoa!
I feel like he shouldn't have hit that.
He definitely shouldn't have touched that. He absolutely should
Because
not have touched
I didn't
that.
see who it was, but they had a guy running straight in. Pepe is playing really well too, which is I just find hilarious because he's
Because he's
like
ancient.
40.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The man hasn't had hair. in, like-
Actually, yeah, he should have touched it. I didn't. It was at a weird angle for the camera, but
that was a decent job by Oliveira.
apparently Pepe is 40 in February.
He's got one more World Cup in him.
Yeah, maybe two, maybe two.
Yeah. You see Tom Brady these days? He's like 80. Next World Cup, he's what, 43? No problem. Buffon would have played in one at 50 if he could have.
That is sad that Italy hasn't
Yeah.
made it when.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that Donnarumma's like the guy.
Yeah, Donnarumma just, but no, Buffon
He could have.
was.
He might have been on the squad.
The first
though.
World Cup Buffon that Italy
Oh.
missed, Buffon was still their
Oh,
starting
here we go.
keeper.
Oh,
Like in 2018 when they missed, Buffon was still their starter. That was also
how
that was
old
close.
would he? He would have been 42,
Something like that, yeah. Donnarumma took over after that qualifying campaign.
Pepe in the U.S. in 2026 playing 90 minutes against Uzbekistan. I hope I
Just
am
a
a big.
Maldini-like performance
I am a
against
big
Uzbekistan.
White Wolves supporter. I want
Yeah,
Uzbekistan in a World
That's a
Cup.
part of the world that has never been represented at a World
And they're
Cup.
not
It
even-
needs
they're-
to- They're not that bad. That was,
touch.
however.
That was awful.
I never said that I liked Palistri. Those are not words that came out of my mouth.
That first touch was good.
And then he
That
needs to
second
cross
touch
it,
was
yeah.
absolutely awful.
The first touch and just cross. Hit the... that's what he needs to do.
No, but I want to see Shmuradov scoring bangers in a World Cup. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, you'd like Uzbekistan would score. I don't think so, but...
I think they'd score.
Well, I mean, they could get drawn in pot. They're like Group B against Canada. Like pot 1 is Canada, pot 3 is Uzbekistan, and the pot 2 team's the luckiest team of all time.
Yeah. No, I mean, Uzbekistan could score. I mean, yeah, I don't think they'd make it out of the group stage, but they could definitely score.
What's your favorite Uzbek player? Mine is Yasser Yalaladinov. Couldn't crack it in the Russian league. He had to go back to the Uzbek league, but
was
he
an
was a
FM
wonder kid. He was a wonder kid in
for-
FM.
For a year? One
Yep,
year? 2
1 year.
years?
He had like 130.
Now he's
turn
back
ability.
down to being
Potential
not
ability.
good at all.
No, no, he's not good, but he was.
On my ultimate team in FIFA, I have some special card of Shmuradov, so I've become quite the Shmuradov fan.
Yeah, they do have a player on Roma. It's not like
Yeah, I mean,
Uzbekistan
it's
is
not,
super
you know.
abstract. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not like Saudi Arabia where their whole
They
team
aren't
is
just
like
emerging from the mists of Uzbekistan to
yeah,
come play.
riding a horse with an eagle on their
Yeah.
like arm. Sorry,
They've got.
falcon.
I feel like they've got a few guys that play in decent leagues in Europe.
they have one.
Let me. I'm gonna look this up since this.
They have
game is-
Odil Akhmedov's played in Russia for like 20 years, but he's probably finally done.
Let me
He's
look.
Pepe levels of old.
Uzbekistan.
No, you have Eldor. We're thinking of other Uzbek players while Uruguay tries to figure out if they want to make this interesting.
The Uzbekistan national football team. Now say it in Uzbek.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
Okay, so they've got.
They're all the Uzbek league.
Oh, guy in Turkey. Odebek Shukurov.
Odebek Shukurov, maybe. I don't know.
Torpedo Moscow. Oh, 21-year-old. Kojimat Erkanov
Plays in Russia.
at Torpedo Moscow.
That's not
Another
real.
21-year-old.
Jalaluddin.
Uranov.
Hold on, Jalaluddin Masharipov. Love that.
Oh yeah, and Al Nasser.
Yep.
Yeah, them then. I mean, and then Roma's kind of a.
Yeah, let me scroll a bit because they have a. Because normally there's like a recent call-ups thing. They'll show some other guys.
I mean, so
Yeah, I mean they don't. They're mostly in the Uzbek league. I'll be honest with you, not as good as I would have hoped.
no, but a few guys in Russia, a guy in Turkey, a guy in little place called Roma. So
They're really dependent on him. Oh, Leao is coming in, but not for Ronaldo. Somebody get me the thing on the A.
Oh,
Ruben Neves.
ooh, excuse me. I go grab a snack.
Oh, what?
Snack.
Oh,
You want anything?
I'm alright. No, Ronaldo is not out. Ronaldo is not out. Rafael Leao is coming for Ruben Neves. So it's a bit of a change in formation. Oh, what a touch. Oh, nearly. Why did I put PH? It's all Rafael Guerrero's fault. Oh, now and they're making a move. Don't even dare. Can't do this while your name is misspelled in the lineup.
Stop hearing all these exciting things right as I left.
Yeah, no, there was a push from Uruguay, and now Portugal's moving. Wow, that was embarrassing for Leao.
On the counter.
Leao just standing there, gets clattered, loses the ball. That's a flop. Pepe, absolute beast. Why is this so end-to-end, dude? Cristiano.
Oh, he's trying to get the penalty.
That was a foul. That was a foul.
No, that was a foul.
I'll be totally honest. That was a foul. That wasn't a penalty, but that is definitely a foul. I think he stepped in, and I think he didn't call it because Ronaldo flopped his backside off. But like, that's a foul. Oh, Pellistri, what are you doing? Every pass Pellistri makes is the wrong one. Cavani! Ah! This game's heating up for the final 20 minutes. I like that. That was a foul. Chic Neek, thank you so much for the $5 donation. You are an awesome human being. I need to get the A in Leao.
You're about to have some more subs too.
Awesome. And Luis Suarez is one of them. Did they make the subs? No, they didn't. We're still waiting for them to come in, right?
Yeah. they
Now?
should be coming
Great.
out,
I just
yeah.
sat down, man. Oh, they're taking Darwin off? Really? Really?
Is Zealand a good roommate? He's fine. Mom mentioned that somebody was asking if you were a good roommate.
I don't know.
He's
Have I
all
asked
right.
you that?
Luckily, because he has this office, he's kind of in his own area, so I don't have to interact with him all that much.
Oh
which
well,
makes
they
things
just
a lot
accidentally
better.
thought they made Darwin Nunez think he was coming off. They put up the wrong number.
Nice.
Oops.
These are professionals. Remember that. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize it was one of the mods. My apologies. I'm still learning He is very loud. He
They
doesn't.
did get Nunez.
He doesn't realize how loud he is because he has noise canceling headphones. But I've been woken up. I think during every 5 a.m. game, I've been woken up.
Alrighty. That's 4 subs for Uruguay and 3 more subs available for Portugal.
Ooh! Oh! Oh!
Oh, welcome to the game, Gomez.
There you go.
Welcome to the game.
Get a little energy.
Maxi Gomez. I said 1-1, so I'm all for this. Hey. Oh,
Do you want me to scoot over a little bit?
yeah, how dare you. Get out of my light. Oh, it's goal kick.
That's
Nice,
so
Bernardo.
demoralizing when you run all that way. Cross and it just bounces right back off you.
What a
Wow.
hit. Good gracious.
Suarez and Gomez. Just
Suarez
spend more
already
spend more
right.
time over there.
Yeah, that was. Why are they even putting an accent in Gomez, honestly? What's the point? Everybody knows where the emphasis in Gomez is. There's no mystery. Absurd.
Gomez.
Yeah, Gomez.
Gomez.
Oh, brother. Coates.
Yeah.
That is bad.
Bar stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
At least, is it all 4 games?
Yeah. It was 8 games tomorrow. No, it was 4 games tomorrow. But like the first ones, yeah.
Are we going at like 10 a.m.?
Yeah.
I thought it was 11.
No, the games are at 10.
But our game's at 2.
Yeah.
Okay, then I might come join you.
We have to go then because
Oh,
the bar will fill up. Yeah. So. Oh, Felix got a yellow.
Is that 4? 4. I'm looking pretty good. I'm
Well,
on 5.
no, I'm checking because I bet there would be 7 yellow cards in this game. That's Yeah, that's 4.
Ha!
This is
Looking
also a
pretty good.
sick spot for a set piece right here.
Yeah.
No, we'll be live streaming the watch along to the Group A conclusion from the bar as well, so that we're there in time for the game.
Yeah.
Because the bar.
Because the last
closes
one
a few
I
hours
went to
before.
was the first U.S. game. Yeah.
Yeah, inside was better.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
That was really
So,
cool.
yes, I'm roommates with Zealand.
And
Oh!
Louis. Oh,
Wow.
that was fun. That was in chaos
Everybody's
play.
on side. Oh. Ooh, that was even closer than I thought it was. It already looked very close.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, we've already talked about it, but Puma's jerseys are awful.
This is a chance, by the way. This is a
This
5
is a
on
good
4
chance.
right here. Oh, yo, what?
Oh, he tried for the chip. He tried for the chip. Oh,
What is he doing?
oh, that is brutal. He's on.
That's Georgian Darasketa. He's like a young, hot.
What is-
Oh my gosh,
I guess
so
he was trying
bad.
to pass, but he just didn't
He was
get
totally trying to pass that. You have to get more of that. You're Noah Bubakar. No. What? Just shoot. Yeah, just take that first time, let it rip. That was, he literally tried to pass it. He tried a chip pass when that was probably the worst decision you could make.
I mean, obviously, if it gets there, it's
Oh,
an easy
no.
tap.
Oh my
in,
god.
but-
No, Georgian Darasketa's not young. I signed him in my Wolves save. I know Georgian Darasketa. I said something stupid. Oh, don't worry about it. So I signed freaking Darasketa from Everton in my Wolves save. I know, chat. I know.
Oh, he was trying for the back heel.
I mixed him up with Enzo Fernandez, which happens a lot in my mind, and I don't really understand the inner workings of my mind because Enzo plays for Argentina. I can't explain it, chat. Oh, a nice turn.
Uruguay's definitely been having more possession. Of course,
They've had a better second half than they
literally,
did.
in that breath, they gave the ball
Yeah.
away.
Didn't even give you time to take a new breath, unfortunately. Yeah, they need to sub somebody on the front line. There you go.
Ooh,
Oy,
that was a
what
nice
a tackle by
yeah.
Rafael Guerrero. Balistri, there you go. Oh, Suarez! Oh man,
You saw it coming. He had a route.
wow. Suarez nearly got to that. I mean, that is a foul, yeah.
I have gotten Jesse from Breaking Bad before. It's
This has finally turned into a good match.
no, it is just the last 10 minutes.
That is the mandate of this World Cup. Only the last 20 minutes go. Oh my god, okay.
Have fun.
Wow. Three guys. I'll hand you a good sub.
Ronaldo's off.
Oh, and William Carvalho, it's rigged.
I guess they must all think he scored that
They
goal.
all think he scored, yeah.
Yeah, that's so close. Like, that goal was so close. That I think it literally, like, touched his hair,
I think you can probably feel the air on
but
that.
didn't,
you know, you can-
but didn't, like, actually touch his head.
yeah.
So it's like it didn't actually, like, he touched it, but it didn't actually alter the flight.
All right, layout, chill. Chill. I'm typing Raphael. They made a lot of subs, okay? You understand. You were one of them. 5 subs. Portugal's done with substitutions. Uruguay does have one more if they want it. I don't know, man. Leiai's already scored in this tournament. Hard to say he's too bad. This win actually sends Portugal through a difficult group.
Uruguay, for its population size, is absolutely insane.
Yeah, they're insane. Cue the Suarez equalizer.
I didn't know that. The C in Gonzalo, I guess, reads S.
That's interesting.
Ooh.
Oh, that. Group A and Group H are the only two groups that feature 4 teams from completely different confederations. The rest have a European team in them, I think. Oh, boys. That's a testy ball. Oh, Palistri.
Missed it.
He is running and just getting cooked.
It's true. Portugal's population isn't insane either. Portugal's population isn't like crazy.
Oh yeah, it isn't huge. Oh, you know, Portugal actually only made like 2 World Cups until like 1998. Like they were very not relevant until recently.
10 million, 11, or 10, 11, roughly. It is strange to me that a lot of the countries with the biggest populations in the world aren't that good at soccer.
2002 was our 3rd World Cup. Thank you. I missed by 1 World Cup. Yeah. Hey.
Just because I'm thinking about it, like China's. I think I heard you through the floor talking about China earlier. China's soccer.
Yeah.
So it's like China's not that good. Indonesia is not that good. Nigeria's obviously good, but they aren't at the World Cup. So who knocked them out of qualifying?
What?
Who knocked Nigeria out of qualifying?
Ghana. Undeservedly so, must be said.
Yeah, I would agree. The U.S. is probably the best large population team in the world. Just in that. Trying to think, yeah.
Mexico has
a huge population.
Mexico's a huge country. People underrate their population all the time.
Was it 220 million
Mexico's a monster.
Yeah. Nigeria's around that too.
130.
Mexico?
Yeah, which is
Nigeria's
top
even bigger,
10 population.
Yeah, and I mean like above 100 million. Russia, I guess.
Mexico's the 10th biggest country in the world. Yeah, Nigeria is 7, Brazil is 6.
Nigeria's 206 million.
206. Yeah.
Yeah, Pakistan not at all.
So it's China, India, U.S. So we're the best out of those 3.
Did you talk about India being good recently?
Yeah, they went to the Asian Cup. They won a game at the Asian Cup, but they didn't get to the knockouts. But that's like the best they've done in anything. And
I mean, I love playing with them in FIFA because for whatever reason they've had
fun.
FIFA like rights or whatever.
Yeah, we're the only country in the top 5 that's any good. Brazil is 6, Nigeria is 7, Russia's 9, Mexico's 10, Japan is 11. I feel like they don't get enough credit for being that massive. Yeah. Japan's the 11th biggest country in the world. It's funny, Kush. To watch Portugal with a calculator because you've missed so many World Cups on close qualifications.
That's true. India and Pakistan are obviously all about cricket.
Yep, they are.
And they're very good. As far as I know, my cricket knowledge is fairly limited. I really am just shocked that China's not better.
Yeah, I am too. With the amount of investment.
Yeah. They get the money for the coaches.
Quality is quality, though. Yeah. It's the reason Uruguay can put together a national team that makes it out of a very difficult qualifying area.
Ooh, okay. He's got space. Well. Yeah. Find the space. Put it in.
Boy! Bruno, play! They'll review it at the next
No.
dead ball, Bruno. Play the game.
I refuse.
He's actually standing in front of the ref going like this while they're sizing up a shot.
That is true. Tokyo has a much higher population than most countries. I think it's like 50 something.
It's 50-some million, yeah. The way he reacted, I'm inclined to believe this is an obvious hand. Yeah, it's an obvious handball.
Such a handball.
Hey!
That's 5!
That's 5
That's
yellows.
5 yellows.
They're on the nose right
Let's
now.
go. Okay, there's gonna be like 10 minutes extra time, and then there's gonna be yellow in like the 98th.
Are they not giving that as a pen?
I guess I've never known, like, if he's falling and bracing, is that... I mean, I know that obviously it is a hand.
Bro, I will teach all of my defenders to spread leg tackle with their arm between their legs if that's legal.
I guess that's true.
Because that prevents you from being... I mean, that is a penalty. That has to be... Now he's looking at it? Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, because that's a penalty.
Yeah.
That is an unnatural position and one that denies it. Now Suarez is threatening the ref.
Yeah, of course.
No, you can't. No, this is a penalty.
Well, Suarez is going to run in there and punch out the penalty, so it'll be fine. He'll just get a red for that. Sub Ronnie back in.
Yeah. How is he going to score all of his World Cup goals?
I love how he had to go around Suarez's head.
The fact that he has to go around Luis Suarez to do that. Suarez like obstructing his penalty motion. Suarez arguing the call before
If you
it's
get
been
enough
made.
people to block him actually being able to point, they don't get a penalty.
Suarez was legitimately arguing the call before it's made. Vote in the poll, chat. We want to know what's over there. Vote in the poll.
I'm worried that they're going to get a yellow for arguing.
Yeah! Suarez, give me yellow. Come on, 2 yellows for arguing. Yellow for the handball, yellow for arguing. Let's go. Oh, what? Oh, they're trying to rough the spot up.
All Juventus CDA members have just resigned. I don't know what that means.
That's wild. The weird time to do it.
What are CDA?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's just their board. I don't know.
So well, somebody just paid for a highlight.
Tyler, they're circling the spot. This is interesting. I've never seen this strat before.
Oh, to keep them from like digging into it
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yes, only 57% have voted that yes. So I was more convinced than I thought.
I wasn't as convinced, but I get the arguments. I mean, I don't blame the guy for getting it. I mean, he was falling and obviously just bracing himself.
No, I think it's a penalty, though. I mean, it's denial. It's a penalty. If it's not a penalty, then you can.
I do understand the argument of like, what's he supposed? You know, like it's an organic motion.
No, but
like,
it's like if it's not a penalty, you can train your center backs to tackle like that. Put your hand between your legs to make sure the ball can't go there. I mean, it's an unnatural defending position. It actively stopped him from being able to make the play with your hand. Gotta score it.
No.
People who organize.
Organized work for Juventus. Maybe they're messed up.
Oh!
The Uruguayan fans are not having it.
No.
They are not having it.
They're gonna need the security forces for that ref going out of that game. Yeah, I agree, and I know this might just be a stupid American thing to say, but like I also hate how people take penalties like that. I get why they do it. I get that it helps them see where, you know, which like clearly the guy's going to the left. So obviously he can shoot to his left and score.
Yeah.
But I hate all the stutters and the jumps and it's just like take the shot.
Harsh result for Uruguay, though. At 2-0.
CR7 celebrating his brace.
Well, I mean, how else is Ronaldo going to dominate the score sheet?
Yeah, I do know that they're not technically supposed to stutter, but I guess, yes, they should enforce the rule. That's what I'm saying, more so than people just shouldn't do it.
It's the change of pace in the approach that's weird, yeah. But I get it. No, it's a penalty. I have no problem with him giving us a penalty at all. Oh, nice play.
Whew.
Ghana's celebrating? Yeah, Ghana's in a great spot. All they have to do is not lose to Uruguay, and they're through. The goal difference is tricky here for Uruguay as well, because especially if South Korea wins, Uruguay could not control its own fate. Because Uruguay will be bottom of the group with a match to play, is where we're at right now. Uruguay will be bottom of the group with a match to play. Because they'll have a -2 and a 1, and South Korea will have a -1 and a 1. That's where we're at right now.
Yeah, Ghana getting out would be very surprising.
Yeah, I said
I
they
would
were
not.
going home.
That was not my guess.
No,
at
I
all.
picked them last.
Yeah.
And they aren't going to finish last unless both South Korea and or Uruguay win. Okay.
Oh,
I think he
No, he
tweaked
actually-
something, yeah. I thought he was flopping for a second. I
for a
was
second,
like,
then I thought for a second. I'm like,
my
wait, why
radar
would
went
he-
up, and I was like, no, that's legit.
Why would he be flopping?
I guess it's unfair to say they're the worst team at the World Cup, too. I mean, Uruguay will be a favorite, I think, to win against Ghana. I'd be surprised if they weren't.
It's funny because most nations of, I don't even know how many people are there, like 5 million in Uruguay?
3.6.
Oh. Would be very happy to just make the World Cup, obviously. But,
But Uruguay is...
no, I get it, obviously.
The national team is essentially the diplomatic core of Uruguay.
Yeah.
It's like the representation of them as a country.
Yeah.
Oh, what a turn. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh.
Well, if the Uruguay fans were mad before, if he can pull this pass off, they're going to be very mad.
Oh.
Oy!
What a save. What a save.
That was a good hit. That was a good hit. That was his hat trick. That was his hat trick. Oh.
Wow.
Bruno, you have 2 goals in this game, but that was stupid as heck. What a corner. Again? Give it to Bruno. Give it to Bruno! Hat trick!
Oh! Off the post.
Bruno is the only guy out there now.
How many
apparently.
African teams might make it out? So Morocco.
None are eliminated.
Okay, yeah.
But, like, all 5 are still alive.
Yeah.
Cameroon's probably not beating Brazil.
Probably not.
No. Ghana and Morocco are in really good spots. Tunisia's not. They have to beat France. And so,
Sorry, Tunisia.
yeah. And then Senegal is tomorrow, and they need probably a win. They play Ecuador.
Playing? Is Senegal playing?
Ecuador.
Oh, I mean, they could definitely win that.
Yeah, if they beat
Ecuador's
Ecuador.
looked pretty nice, though. Didn't, what's his name get hurt for Ecuador?
Huh?
I thought one of Ecuador's best players got hurt.
Enter Valencia, yeah. But he got hurt in the first match and then just came back from the dead in the second match.
Oh.
And then got hurt again. It might have been worse this time, though. I don't know.
Okay, that's a better explanation of it. All of Juventus' board resigned and are now under investigation for economic crimes.
Oh, great. I'm sure this will help their slow start to the season.
Yeah.
Well, that's got to be the match. I don't know. He hasn't blown it yet, but
Yeah. So, I mean, all in all, kind of a boring match. There was probably 30 total minutes of kind of exciting.
yeah, the last part was fun.
Yeah.
Then the Bruno Fernandez era that
Rebuilding
we had.
Juventus FM24. Oh, you're wearing a.
I actually wait. Yeah, I totally forgot. That's probably why so many people are bringing it up.
Yeah.
Full time. Well, this has been our final day out there. Our final day of 5 a.m. matches. And boy, was it fun this morning. 3-3 between Serbia and Cameroon. Serbia took a 3-1 lead. Cameroon with a shock double in 4 minutes to tie it. And then Ghana and South Korea was insane. Ghana goes up 2-0. South Korea brings it back to 2-2. Ghana grabs a second for Mohamed Kudus to win it and put themselves in this position in this group. And then in the afternoon window, we had 2 teams clinch their spot in the knockouts, which was Brazil with their win over Switzerland, and Portugal has clinched their spot in the knockouts with a win over Uruguay. So for the Portuguese in the chat, congratulations. It has been a nerve-wracking run, but you are in the knockouts with a game in hand. This was more comfortable than the Ghana win. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was. Well, I kind of already gave part of my thoughts. Just
Adler, your thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the most exciting match of all time, but I think Portugal deserved to win, and they did. And they're obviously, looking good for. Who would they play moving forward?
Second team in that Brazil group, which is likely Switzerland.
Okay, yeah, they're looking
unless
pretty good
Serbia
for their.
beats Switzerland.
Huh?
Unless Serbia beats Switzerland.
Okay. Yeah.
But
But
Switzerland,
whoever
yeah.
they play from that group, they're looking pretty good.
Actually, that would be hilarious because Serbia is the team that finished ahead of Portugal in
Oh,
qualifying.
yeah.
If Serbia beats
Yeah.
Switzerland, it's Portugal-Serbia in the round of 16.
Yeah.
But that's the thought for tomorrow, and then it would be Brazil against either Ghana, Uruguay, or South Korea, who are all playing for that last spot. Tomorrow, we will be live streaming from the bar, getting ready to watch the U.S. play in the afternoon games. In the morning games, we will also be doing the watch along from the bar because we have to go there early in order to be able to get a spot to watch the U.S. game. So we'll see you guys then. We won't have this fancy overlay tomorrow, but we will have the scores. We will be hanging out and watching the games in the morning with Group A and in the afternoon with Group B. I hope you're able to join us. The U.S. is winning, right? Yeah, the U.S. is winning, totally. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. If you were one of those insane people that hung out with me every day for 7 straight days with like a day full of matches, it was a blast. Thank you so much for that, and I will see you guys tomorrow. We will see you guys tomorrow. Plus, friends, and fight and win!